Let me see if everything turns on without exploding today. Some people wanted me to bring back the horizontal YouTube stream, so I tried to make that. I tried to make that a priority today. I tried to make that a priority today for the gamers. For the gamers. Hey, it's working. Fantastic. Oh, I gotta update my Stormgate countdown. That's the last thing I forgot to do. That is the last thing. That is the last thing that I forgot to do, so I gotta take care of that. Right, I gotta take care of that. Haven't been able to watch Nate live for many months. Stoked. Yo, Thought Anubis. Well met. Well met. Yeah, today I'm feeling great, man. I'm feeling great. I had a great 4th of July. You guys know I took yesterday off. I wasn't live yesterday, as I'm sure some of you noticed. I decided to be a little selfish. Katie's grandmother wanted to go get some free hot dogs at the casino. Oh, I was replying to Caleris. He's fantastic. He's fantastic. Looks to be working on YouTube on my end. Yeah, it was actually really nice. It was actually really nice. We got Mai Tais. We got Mai Tais. Free hot dogs at the casino. Happy 4th, however you celebrate. Yeah, exactly, right? Well, okay, Katie's grandma. Okay, let me just set the premise here. She's lived through everything. Patty. Her name's Patty. She's fantastic. She's 96 years old. And every time I talk to her, she tells me something fascinating and usually completely unhinged. But it's like, you know, I feel like I've only had so many opportunities to learn from somebody like that. And she's quite coherent. So some of her stories are repetitive, but she says a lot of really interesting things. I love hanging out with her. I mean, legally, she's my grandma now. It's kind of awesome, right? It's legally my 96-year-old grandma. It's like freaking nuts. And her father was from Ireland. So she's technically first generation, which is like nuts, even though she's almost 100. Isn't that like crazy to think about? She like remembers black and white TV and all of that. She has lots of great stories though. It's crazy, but she's awesome. She's awesome. Every time she goes to a casino, she wins like crazy. I don't know. She's got like, again, she has 96-year-old grandma luck. So that's what she likes to do for fun. They had this huge grill set up outside. They were playing Toby Keith and Tim McGraw and all that. Keith Urban. It was fantastic. It's fantastic. I got some Keith Urban on right now. But I'm not playing it to you guys because obviously I'm not, I don't need to put all my personal stuff on you. But it was amazing. It was a great day. They were doing actual good, like they had full beef. They were full beef Nathan's hot dogs. So they were fantastic. Like they did not cut any corners. It was actually really, really nice. There were a ton of people there. So it was just super pleasant. It was just like one of those things that felt like a pre-COVID thing, you know? I mean that in the best way. It was just awesome. It was actually just nice. Just everybody was really pleasant. People were being polite to each other. There were dogs. There were people that came just to hang out outside there and like chill with them that weren't even going in the casino or whatever. So it was just like a really nice environment. Yeah, and then we checked out Old Town. They were doing like a parade there, and every town out here is like an old Western town, basically, if you can imagine it. So every town in Washington has a like like an old road, you know, like an Olympic Avenue or something. That's just like, this is where the town started 100 years ago, and there was nothing else here except this little road. You know what I mean? And everybody else was just kind of scattered. So that obviously the towns get built out. There's lots of houses outside of the old town area, but it's a very, you know, they're like very distinct, different parts of any. Most of the towns are fairly modern, but they have still that one street that is exactly the same as it was 100 years ago. And it's kind of cool. It's like always kind of cool to see that. Growing up in Pennsylvania, even rural Pennsylvania, we didn't have stuff quite like that because I guess people were a little more centralized in like the cities and stuff. So for me, it's like, oh, I'm in an old Western. That's how it feels. Anytime I go to a place like that out here, I feel like I'm in an old Western. Because the only thing my brain notices is I'm like, I feel like this is exactly the kind of place where one guy would be on the other end of this road and I'd be here, and it's like draw kind of thing. I think July 4th is a great thing, as you have a good reason to see family in the summer. Yeah. I don't have cowboy boots. Katie does. Katie has cowboy boots from her time as, but when she was Princess of Arendelle. Yeah, she had boots. She still has the boots, so I've never had boots like that though. I don't see myself a cowboy, you know. I'm kind of too much of a nerd. I don't think of myself like that. I don't know if I could pull off cowboy boots. Katie would probably tell me I could. She would tell me I could. Jamie in YouTube chat says, working here. Great. Well, I'm glad everything's working. That makes me happy. So today's plan is pretty straightforward. I'm sorry I spent so much time just talking to you guys at the start. I just missed you because I took yesterday off, and I'm just feeling good. I don't feel anxious. I don't feel stressed about jumping straight into a game. We're going to. I'm going to start with one direct strike, and then we're going to play ladder. That's the plan. If that's okay, if that's acceptable. And then we're going to 1v1 for like 3-4 hours. We'll see how everything goes. Again, I'm not gonna push it to the point where it's not fun. I'm gonna avoid doing that. And as soon as I start to get a little, as soon as I start to feel any level of burnout laddering today, I got this Super Mario 64 thing set up. It's fully ray traced. I got full RTX. It looks incredible. It's gonna melt your eyeballs with how beautiful it is. And you're gonna, so you just be able to go on a nice little nostalgia trip while I massage your eyeballs with the beautiful power of my needlessly good computer. So that's gonna be today's plan. I set it up this morning. I tested it out. I got really excited about it. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it. So, and it looked incredible. So I was just like, yeah, I want to stream this. This is my safety game. This is gonna be my safety game. I'm gonna have some classic games on standby this month, as we get ready for Stormgate. We're only 25 days away from Stormgate, but I just want to make sure that we have good vibes here, and that I'm not just saying that, I'm actually delivering on that myself. So hopefully some of the words I just said make sense. If not, that's okay too. Oh, they changed it. Structures are unshielded, no fog of war. You can choose a bonus. Okay. So they can see what I'm building, basically. Move speed, life, damage. I mean, I guess life for the horde makes them kind of tough. It's a pretty big buff for small boys. So there's no shield, so basically our structures will be destroyed. Our structures are kind of guaranteed to be destroyed over time, but I think the way that we can take advantage of this, is since I'm Stukov, I have the infest structure. so I can heal my own buildings, which kind of just to me it trivializes it a little bit. It helps. So, yeah, look, I'm already getting on top of it. I'm already getting on top of the cannon. Do they have a Stukov? I don't think they have a Stukov, so they shouldn't be able to heal. They shouldn't be able to heal their cannon, and I can heal our cannon. And now his guy just goes across the map completely uncontested. Oh, is that? He's got something burrowed here. He's got something burrowed. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's got something burrowed. Yeah, he's got the vile roaches. I gotta have to fight against that. That's gonna be a little annoying. Let's get early +1 attack. Yeah, let's get 1/1 and then we'll go to tier 2. Is this enough? He has some Carapace. Is that his passive bonus was Carapace? Oh, this is bizarre. I just needed more. These guys are actually doing way too well against me. I don't like that. I stalled his wave out, but that's why I need more units. I just need to spawn more. I need to prioritize. I just need to get more units out. Let's see if this works. And we just make sure everything here is working fine and turned on. Fantastic. Fantastic. Now we go tier 2, and then we get +2 upgrades, and I think we're fine. I just can't make I need detection next. I need detection next. High Noon Gunslinger, yeah. That's like, I gotta do that steal your look, right? Steal his look, steal your look. I'm like, I walk into Steve Madison and I'm like, I'm looking for boots. And they're like, you looking for those kind of boots? And I was like, did I stutter? And I haven't found anything. Haven't found anything that quite rings the bell for me though. I like my utility boots more, I think. Those are like some of the nice things I'm still holding on to from years past. I still got my my Timberland Pros from 2016 that I've worn 3 times. I'm like, when the zombie apocalypse hits and I need to have a good pair of boots to last me as long as possible while I can't get more, this is what I want to have. This is what I want to have in my closet. Some big ass steel toad. And as soon as he damages this, yeah, I try to... No? Yeah, that wasn't enough to do anything, Nathan. It's almost a complete waste now that you think about it. Brutal. How does this interaction play out? How does this go? Is it this the AoE? It's because his Marauders have AoE slow. That's what's killing me. And the Roaches have the slow too. Just so much slow from the Roaches and the Marauders at the same time. Yeah, it's just too much. I can't even get through my own wave anymore. What do I do? Banshees. Ow. GG. Nah, that wasn't enough. I couldn't do it, guys. I couldn't do it. I got smacked. I got absolutely smacked. I got crushed. I got obliterated. I got annihilated. I got dehydrated. Air fried. Cream pied. Obliterated. I'm sorry. I let you down. I let you down. All right, now we're gonna play some 1 versus 1. So hopefully when I don't have teammates, you know, we could just blame my teammates, right? It wasn't their fault. It wasn't their fault. But now I can't make any excuses, right? Because now I got a 1v1, so it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. We got this. Happy Friday, by the way. I hope you're all feeling well. I hope you're all feeling well. We had a really nice July 4th. We were out on the patio. It was beautiful, sunny. Out here in the Pacific Northwest, it doesn't really get very dark until late. So out here the sun is setting around like 9:15, 9:15. So it's just bright. It's just bright all the time. It's just been really bright and sunny, so we've just been enjoying that. We've been out on the patio with the pooch. I got a golden retriever, Lewis. I love him very much. So we were just snuggling out on the patio. We're having some nice some White Claws. Having some White Claws on the deck, looking at the beautiful sun over the trees. It was fantastic. It's fantastic. The pets weren't super excited though, because there were obviously some fireworks going off, even when we had them inside, and we tried to kind of tuck them away. But they were, well, you know, they always want attention, so they're always. They don't like the fireworks. You guys know that. You know that. Cats and dogs, they're not crazy about the loud noises. They're not crazy about those loud, wild noises, are they? No, they're not. No, they're not. So my strategy this game is going to be pretty straightforward. It's my first game today, so I'm gonna try and do like my primary thing that I would do, which is gonna be I'm just gonna angle myself straight into battle cruisers. I want to make some big booty battleships. We're gonna make some battle cruisers, and it's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be fantastic.
Big job. You scared me. What's going on? Go ahead.
That might be pool first. Yeah, it was. No. Okay. Are you telling me Nathanias is paranoid? Yeah, I am. Very paranoid. No, he says. Says no. Types no in all caps. What does that even mean? What does it all mean, Basil? Why is he speaking to me? Why is he, what? What are you talking about? What in the Kentucky Fried French seasoning is this?
You want a piece of me, boy?
They were posting, NVIDIA was posting about how Portal RTX is going to have the ability to do like generative AI to change the textures in the game to make it look like anything you want. And obviously, as you can imagine, most of the comments on the post were pretty negative about, you know, AI stuff. But here was something that I thought was funny. Does that mean that I can play Portal and ask them to skin the game after just... Can you make the game look like a giant saw trap? You know what I mean? Can I just do that, like, in one sentence? Like, make the whole game look like I'm escaping a jigsaw dungeon. Do you think it's possible for me to... I don't know. I think perhaps there's ways to try to find people that can match my freak when it comes to that kind of stuff. Then there's no argument about quality, because nobody sane would ever make a Portal mod where they turn the whole thing into a giant jigsaw trap. So if you think about it, as long as you have an idea that definitely no one would ever actually make, then you're getting a little more into the realm of, I don't know. I can't justify that stuff. But. I'm just vibing. I'm just feeling good. Had a great week. It wasn't necessarily an easy week. We were doing a lot of stuff. We got a lot of stuff done. But it felt really nice. You know, it always feels nice to especially get things that you like kind of had planned for a while out of the way. We got some big stuff out of the way too. We got Kiki a new cat tree. She's been loving that. Our cat, we got her a new cat tree, and she's just been absolutely ecstatic. So she's got like her own whole space, now again, and that's really nice. You know, she deserves that. She's a good cat. She's a good cat.
SCV ready. Queued up, ready to go. Go SCV ready. Bad news. Ready to plunder. SCV ready. Hear me.
Let's just make sure he's not going mutas. Okay, I think we're fine. My cat have particular quirks, like a My Hero Academia? No, my cat does not have superpowers. Although, if she did, I think it would probably be in seduction. She's weird like that, you know. We don't. She's pretty shy, but we do believe that at night she probably has all the local cats over, you know. Like that's our headcanon for our cat anyway. So she's an equal opportunity lover. Is perhaps how I would describe her. But otherwise, no, she's quite timid. She's one of those green, black striped cats. She's very chill. She's a rescue. And yeah. I think when Katie and I started dating, I think she was.
As you say. Perfect.
She was like. I think she was maybe 4 or 5.
You scared me. Bad news.
Need something liberated?
But she's cool.
What's going on?
Incoming.
I don't think she's ever committed any, like, you know. I don't think she's ever used like an unforgivable curse or whatever. You know what I mean? I think she's
Big job.
probably
SCV ready.
secretly a decent person, you know. If we assume that she was like, you know, if cats could be people, I think she could be a good person. There you go. That's what I'll say. Give her the opportunity to prove, you know.
Reporting for action. As you said. Incoming orders. Ah, Commander. Attention.
SCV ready.
Course set.
SCV ready. Big job. Huh?
We're returning fire.
Gear.
Nathan, how can we help? As you
Yeah, it's not easy. No, that's what I'm saying. I know it's not easy.
SCV ready.
Oh no, we're cooked.
liberation is at hand.
We're 100% cooked.
Perfect.
I don't have any moves for this situation.
We're returning fire.
There we go. There we go.
Of course.
But this is what you do though.
SCV ready.
Our cat and dog interactions. Oh, Kiki and Lewis? No, they love each other. You know, they spend a lot of time together. They snuggle. We see them. We catch them snuggling each other constantly.
Attention. Course set.
They're really. We don't have any other pets, right? So it's like they are kind of each other's. They're like each other's person, more or less.
Incoming orders. Of course.
SCV ready. Fight or flight.
Your base is getting blasted.
Reporting for action. We have you on screen. All hands to battle.
Oh, he's coming for me.
Ready to raise some hell.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Damn. I did not mean for these to both be tech lab. That's a problem. That's a problem.
Speak up.
We have you on screen.
SCV ready.
Got
Your
freedom.
command center's got some new toys.
What's going on? SCV.
Add-on done. Swap away. Upgrade ready. Noise.
Let's get our next level of upgrades.
Talk to fight or flight.
Well, I feel like we did a pretty decent amount of damage. We're still not, you know, it's not like a great spot by any means.
In the rear with the gear.
Yes, sir.
SCV ready.
We have you on screen.
SCV ready. Huh? Go ahead. SCV ready.
You mined out a mineral field.
SCV ready.
You've got more of those, right?
You ready for war?
Yes. Incoming orders. Finish. We read you.
What is this guy doing?
As you say.
Can't hold them alone.
I'm gonna mute him. This guy seems like a bad person. What is he talking about?
Commander. Need something liberal. Yes, sir. Moving into position.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
We're returning fire.
Light it up.
Some people, man.
Are you ready for this? Where's the hot? Talk to me. Where? Are you ready for this?
I mean, if he throws away enough of his stuff, then things start to open up a bit for us.
Go ahead.
It's a little bit laggy. It's not too bad today. It's just a little bit laggy on Europe. The cross server is not too bad, but I am not warmed up. That's for sure. I am definitely
What's going on?
catching up to myself a bit here. Sorry, guys.
All day long.
It seems like he's tilting himself though, because he's kind of a rager. That might help us if he doesn't keep his focus anyway.
Get some.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
I mean, if he's just got Hydras, I actually want to kill those, so.
Are you ready for this? Light it up. Ready to raise some head. Light it up. Daylight's. What's going on? Huh? Are you? Light it up.
Research complete.
Absolutely. Word. All day long. Not a problem. Talk to me, boss. Ready to raise some hell. Fire, fire.
I mean, if all he has are Lings and Hydras, then those aren't really able to attack the... He can't really engage my Hellions the way that he wants to.
That is each napalm.
You completed that mineral field.
Word. I'm waiting on.
Oh, did he think he was finally gonna get it up?
Right?
Yes, sir.
What's our I'm wasting away. Ready to raise some hell. What's going on? Getting fired up.
That's what I thought.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
I still don't really think we can win because I know he's like crazy aggro right now. Like he's obviously had these bases and money for a long time, and we know he's trying really hard. We know he's trying his hardest, so we just kind of have to assume he's gonna continue this super deep aggro phase.
Completed that mineral field.
Reporting for
And we know he's going to want to make sure we can't get away. It's going to be really important.
Mind out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right? What's our target? You've mined out some of your minerals.
Of course.
Give us your best shot. Lay it on me. Give us.
Got freedom?
What's our
You've
target?
depleted that mineral field.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let's go.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
All hands to battle station.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
You've mined out some of your minerals. Upgrade complete.
Got any extra firepower? Channels clear.
Reporting for action.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. In the ring. Got a target in mind. Systems go.
Well, now that I've got Hellions reinforcing, you're going to have a much harder time getting me off your back, Ahab.
Let's go kill something.
Guys are depleted. You've bled the planet dry.
Systems go. SCV ready.
Oh, let's go, baby. I love my Megazord.
Give us your best.
All right, how many more armies you got, bro?
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. I never.
Here we go.
You've depleted that mineral field. Your base is under siege. Workers win games. Protect them.
Oh, you can tell this guy seems mad.
Systems go. Cyclone
Upgrade complete.
This guy seems super mad.
taking some
You
fire.
mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Go ahead. Comms over. What's up? You got coordinates or what? Adjusting for new
You've mined out some of your minerals.
systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Oh, I'll get it. Got no. Taking some fire here. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
This is it. Everything, all the marbles are going to be right here.
Go ahead.
We got to hold this base. I think we might still be cooked though. Again, he had a lot of stuff.
You got coordinates.
He had a lot of economy earlier, so I think he's comfortable with this, especially with the BM. With the BM, usually people that do suspicious stuff are really rude. So it's hard to know 100% if he's even legit. But when people are trying to like inflame your emotions and get you upset and angry, that's
Cyclone receiving.
it's usually a sign of weak mental. So we just got to stay focused, keep our stuff together, right? Try and just get back on the horse for our strategy, do what we want to do, and see if we can't make something of this.
Reporting for action.
And I do think we can make something of this. So
Ready to raise some hell.
Liberation is at hand.
just need to get some starports so I can dump gas into Ravens, and that's going to be like really important.
Attention!
Light it up. Where? You got big job, huh?
Ah,
SCV
Commander.
ready.
Need something liberated?
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Oh, okay. So he's on that. He's on that kind of game, huh?
To me, boss.
You've exhausted
He just
that
took all the
mineral
bases
field.
while that was happening.
Good thing you've got more.
We're returning fire!
Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Go ahead. Ready to plunder. Right.
Attention!
Mined out a mineral field.
All hands to battle stations.
SCV ready.
He's playing like his life depends on it.
Incoming orders.
You've depleted that mineral field.
I like it though. I
You've
like
mined
it.
out some of your minerals.
If he cares, he wants to work for it, you know, I ain't gonna say no to that.
Blown up, did you?
I ain't gonna say no to that.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Add-ons finished.
Ah.
Contact.
Thank you. Thank you for the hydras, dog.
Big job. Boy is here.
What's that? Go ahead.
I'm gonna have to take this base anyway, so.
You ready for war? Daylight's burning. I'm wasting away here. Huh? Hit me. Get me back into the... I'm ready to raise some hell. Are you ready for this? VTOL engaged.
Yeah, he's just going into more ultras.
War is here. Let's do this. Where's the hot action?
He's so greedy.
Upgrade ready. Moist.
Rubber. Hell to the metal. Sounds sweet. Yeehaw! Smoking. Word. Not a problem. Death rides with me.
Oh,
Turning up
close. Close.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
What's our target?
Can't hold them alone.
You've mined out some of your minerals. Yes,
War is here.
Oh, I see, I see. Lots of brood lords. Crazy amounts. Oh, is this it? Is this his big push? No, he's not.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Alright, so his whole plan is to just try and just jump on top of me with nothing but broods, I guess, huh?
Hell to the metal. War is here.
That's his plan.
SCV ready.
He's gonna go for a big brood lord dive.
What's going on? Huh?
Ready for service.
That's why he's such a horn dog right now for this.
You mined out a mineral field.
Reporting for action.
He just wants to drag this out, take as much money as he can without engaging me. And that's his game plan.
We read you.
War is here. Ready to raise some hell.
Perfect.
Ready to raise some hell. Absolutely. War is here. All day long. Hell
Your base is under siege.
Talk to me, boss.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Sounds sweet. Death rides with me. Get some. Is that it? Let's do this.
You didn't build your base just for it to get research as concluded.
Hell yeah.
You can spend your time doing this micro carry, because I know this is what you really, really, really like. I got you. I'm a good friend like that. I don't know you, Carrie, but I love you. I know you love me too after this game. No matter how angry you try to come off, I know it's just because you want to look tough in front of your gamer friends. It's okay. You don't have to fight so hard anymore. You can finally relax. You can finally rest. You don't have to be the alpha male hero anymore.
Systems go. Cyclone ready.
It's okay, Carrie.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Right on. Let's do this. Is that it?
Spend your time microing a single Ultralisk against 2 Hellions, Carrie. Please. Keep going.
Burn rubber. Hell yeah. What's
Your
going
base is
on?
He's
under
almost
siege.
there.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
All hands to battle station.
Pin this replay up on the wall.
How about them apples, huh? Smash him for use of R word. You got this. Thank you, Poop Knife. God bless you, man. Hey, games are supposed to be fun, right? We don't take out our internal stuff on other people, right? You know, it's not, we don't want to put that kind of energy out into the world. I don't condone the language this guy used. He could have been a fair sport about it. He could have been a fair sport. I was already willing to admit that I was super far behind early in this game, and I probably would have GG'd too. I probably would have tapped out. I would have just been like, I would have been just very respectfully like, hey, I'm not going to waste your time. I'm so far behind. And then he had to go and do that. And all of a sudden, like, my Super Saiyan energy just, you know what I mean? Like, oof. Well, you see, I got that blue glow. My hair can't turn blue because I can't afford the copyright for that. But, well, I wasn't going to let him walk away with a win after that. That's all I'm going to say. GG. And that's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it. Oh, he's Masters 1, too. How much higher rated was he than me? Yeah, he was 200 MMR. He was 200 MMR above me, and I just got him. Yeah. You know, that's how I get warmed up. For anything important I have to do in my life, I put on that clip. I put on that Dragon Ball Z clip when Babidi tries to take control of Vegeta, and he reveals he only did it to get stronger, and he breaks the mind control because he's too angry to be controlled. Oh, that's a powerful moment. I couldn't let it go. No. I had to do it to him. I had to do it to him. You know, I can't let that slide. The Hellions pissed him off so much. He just gave up and A-moved me. The only thing he had to do to guarantee himself in that game was to just not attack me. Like, he just had to sit there, wait for me to push into his giant field of dreams. And I broke him. I broke him with 3 Hellions just going the other side of the map. Hey, I spent an hour down a rabbit hole last week because of you. Is there anything specific tool-wise that makes streaming on YouTube and Twitch easier? You know, right now I'm live on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. There's not much that makes it easier. Some people use Restream, which allows you to send one feed and then they send it out to everybody for you. But it costs a lot of money. And they do have a really good chat aggregator, but it's very expensive. I don't need any of that because I have really good internet and computer stuff at my home. So I can run all of the broadcasts myself. Which allows me to do a higher quality. It saves me a lot of money because obviously using a service like Restream for the quality that I run would be really expensive. So that's why I don't. Yeah, the disadvantage is that there aren't really many tools that combine all of the chats because the YouTube chat is like, it has a different URL than even the video. You know, so like the YouTube video that you would be watching to watch live, that doesn't even have like a way for me to combine the two chats, because streaming vertical and horizontal, you have to be live twice at the same time. It's silly. It's silly. Well, let's talk about this game that we're in right now. We've got another Zerg opponent. And this is the map that gives us a pretty easy free 2 bases. So I say we just go for the super battle cruiser attack with like +1, you know. We're not even gonna build a 3rd command center. We're gonna go all out. But I use my Buster. What's Vegeta's ultimate one? He has a few that he uses more at the start, and then it's like Final Flash, I guess is that the iconic one? I don't know if they ever gave Final Flash like a Super Kamehameha equivalent. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Does he just... Do you understand? Am I like totally off base here? I'm trying.
What's going on?
The Goku gets like 5 or 6 different moves throughout the series, and Vegeta just kind of just uses Final Flash over and over again. Poor bastard. Yeah. One of my favorite things about playing Fortnite with my wife is we have like our anime skins. So I'll play as Vegeta, and she'll play as Uravati from My Hero Academia. So that's our anime. Those are anime date night skins. And my favorite thing about the Vegeta skin is that you can go Super Saiyan with it, which is obviously very cool. So I always start the game with the default skin, and then as soon as I get 2 kills, as soon as I get like 2 or 3 kills, or if I get like a double kill or we crush a hot drop, then I go Super Saiyan, right? It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. The only thing I don't like about it is it goes Super Saiyan Blue, and I don't really, I haven't watched Dragon Ball Super, so I don't really care too much for that. I would have bought the Goku skin if it had Super Saiyan 3 instead of Super Saiyan Blue. That's just me though. That might be considered a hot take. I think Super Saiyan 3 was cooler than Super Saiyan Blue, but I understand how that might get me put in Dragon Ball prison. So as soon as the factory finishes up, we're going to start an armory to get +1 attack, and that's going to enable our battlecruiser rush to be really, really hard to stop. So essentially, we're just going to go for +1 attack, double battlecruiser rush. I thought you were gonna, I knew you were gonna do it. Humanity thrives once more. What a base god. Thanks for following. Thanks for the follow on TikTok, Poop Knife. It's very excellent of you. Your name reminds me of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, which I need to watch. I need to rewatch soon. My wife and I recently had an experience that made me think of the Dennis Reynolds app episode again. I need to watch that one again for catharsis. It's very important. I think there's a Flash Kamehameha, though that's Vegeta or Gogeta. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? So they never really gave Vegeta that many moves. They never gave him as many moves as the other guys.
What's going on? In the rear with SCV ready.
I'm going to build one tank just in case he gets aggressive. And the idea here is that his main move was his attitude. You know, I agree, though. I actually do agree. If you think about it, as far as like, yeah, he is the only character in the series that regularly, I don't know. I guess we already talked about the Majin Buu thing, but that's one of the reasons why he's my favorite. I was also the middle child. I was a middle child in my family growing up, so obviously I had to be the Vegeta guy.
In the rear with SCV ready.
Oh, does he have an overlord outside my base? He's supposed to.
Your add-on is complete.
Yep.
All right, it's time to build the battle cruisers.
SCV ready.
Fusion core is done. CCB start the BCs at 5 minutes and 14 seconds. Pride, ego, being an unadulterated badass. His other moves. That's true. That's true. I guess he kind of was just like daddy, right? He was though. That's nothing else needs to be said.
SCV ready.
He riz up the CEO of Capsule Corp. You know, that's nothing. That ain't nothing.
What's going on? Go ahead.
Kicking ass and being a short king. The dream of all Vegeta fans.
Big job.
I found out this freaking Dragon Ball Strikers Zero game looks so freaking dope, but they're charging like $70 for the cheapest version, and it kills me inside. Kills me inside. I hate how expensive it is. How many years am I gonna have to wait to get that game at a reasonable price, you know? That's tough. That's tough. I gotta take my dog's college funds so I can buy Dragon Ball Z video games. So the key here is that my battle cruisers actually have +1 attack right now. So in most situations, these types of upgrades wouldn't be accessible this early in the game, especially for battle cruisers. But the idea is that because the armory was made cheaper like a patch or two ago, he's gonna think he can fight me, except he can't fight me. So just the extra damage boost from the battle cruisers is gonna be enough to destroy all of his anti-air. Yeah, see? So we're already there. There you go. That's it, right? He's cooked. He's just insta-cooked. It's like instant ramen, except Zerg. So at most, he's probably just making Zerglings. Oh, he's actually just droning up. Okay. So to me, if he's just droning, that says that he isn't really respecting what's happening right now, and he's kind of just thinking he'll be able to easily rebuild everything soon. So we got to just put more pressure on him. Oh, his overlords are all here, so. Oh, there you go. GG, we win. We win. So there you go. You see the power of the double battle cruiser. But this is a spicy version of the double BC because again, I have that +1 attack. I have that +1 attack so early on. I get that +1 so fast. His queens are defenseless. He doesn't even have any upgrades yet either, so it was just tough. Is it okay to cook my 2-minute Zerg in the microwave? You know, I think that the truth is we're all being exposed to some sort of like solar radiation at all times, so it's probably best not to dwell on it. Microwave your Zerg if you have a way. At least as long as you have some sort of venting nearby to get the fumes out, because as you may be aware, you know the Zerg have that like infestation thing that turn you into Zerg, and if you eat them raw, then that will turn you into Zerg. So you gotta make sure you cook it enough to get rid of that. But at the same time, the fumes are kind of toxic. So make sure you air it out. Make sure you leave it to sit for like a minute after it's done in the microwave kind of deal. But yeah, you have to make sure it reaches an internal temperature of like 420 degrees. Otherwise, you will turn into Zerg when you eat it. Just remember that. Dry aged Zerg. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. I'll take that. I think, according to StarCraft lore, eating Zerg, there are some advertisements throughout the campaign for something called Muta wings. So apparently Mutalisk wings have like a sort of cartilage that can be deep fried, and it gets like really crunchy, more or less. I'm under the impression that is pretty popular in the StarCraft universe. They deep fry the wings of Mutalisks. Or it's like buffalo wings, and it's not anything related to Mutalisks at all. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Well, you guys know like buffalo wings aren't actually made of buffalo. Like they're chicken, right? So it's not actually real buffalo. That's all I'm trying to say. Hear me out. I really like my meat to be a bit rare in the middle. I mean, hear me out. Do you have a problem with turning into Albert Wesker from Resident Evil 5? Because you're probably going to become a tentacle monster if you eat uncooked Zerg. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, whatever.
That's all I'm saying. Just gonna be mindful.
SCV ready.
We got Protoss. Protoss.
What? Huh?
Why are they called buffalo wings then? I think you must be wrong about that. Well, I don't know if it's because they were originally popularized in the Buffalo region of New York, which, as you may know, is a city in western New York State. It's about an hour or two outside of Toronto, Canada. It's right across the border, home of the worst NFL team in the league. But there's also buffalo sauce, which is an American ranch-style hot sauce, right? People make a buffalo sauce, put it on chicken wings. It's fantastic. It's good stuff. If you're not American, you probably don't see it in many places, but Buffalo is uniquely American. And Buffalo originated in America, I think. Well, I don't know if they ever migrated here from somewhere else, like people did thousands of years ago, but Buffalo, to the best of my understanding, are a uniquely American find. Some of those wildlife you'll only find in America, nowhere else. Buffalo are pretty cool. They're kind of iconic to the lore of what it means to be American. Like when you go to any of the casinos, if you ever go to a casino in the United States, you'll just see a bunch of Buffalo slot machines because that's just, everybody loves Buffalo out here. You either love Buffalo wings or you think Buffalo are awesome. You can actually use the word Buffalo to say a complete sentence without repeating yourself once. That's not an exaggeration. Buffalo is the only word in English, or at least in American anyway, that can be used as a noun, verb, adverb, and a prepositional phrase. So you can make a whole sentence out of just saying the word buffalo 5 times. It's incredible. It's incredible.
Got something for me to
Maybe you didn't know that. Can't the F word be used the same way? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. See, the cool thing about my example is that it doesn't have to be censored. All right, let's see if this Proton is cheesing me. Maybe see if he's chessing me. He's trying to hide a cheeky unit outside my base or inside my base. I don't want to deal with that. But thanks for hanging out today, guys. If you've got any weekend plans, by all means, I'd love to hear about them. If anybody's got anything they're excited about, or even if you just want to get something off your chest from this last week. You want to talk about something that was tough or you were scared of or worried about that you managed to pull through on. Or even something that just wasn't as tough as you thought it was going to be. I hope you were able to get some yards. Hope you're able to gain some yardage this week on whatever your goals are. I feel like I got to do that. That was pretty nice. It was pretty nice.
Got a target in mind? Got something.
Waiting on you.
Gonna try and go for the drop.
Add-on done. Swap away.
International rugby season starts tomorrow morning, so you're gonna watch rugby all day? Oh, that sounds awesome. You're gonna watch rugby all day? Okay, hell yeah. That sounds incredible. That gets me excited to hear that. Thank you for sharing. International rugby. So is that like a competition? I guess that's between all the countries, right? It's not like NFL where it's just one country and they call it international.
Where's the emergency?
How about that, by the way? He sends all his probes back. No fear. No fear at all here.
Ready for pickup? Somebody, get me out of this mess.
So it looks like his plan here is to it looks like his plan is he's just gonna go like charge lot. He's gonna rush mass zealots. He's gonna go mass zealots, try to smoke us that way. It's gonna be hard to stop. We're gonna get zealot void ray all in.
Light flight's here.
So I just want to bring everything back, repair it. We did a lot of damage to him, but there's still great potential for him to do damage to us. So we're not out of the woods by any means, if you ask me. He has the type of army composition that if he catches me in the right spot, I'm just gonna lose straight up no matter what I do. I have to. It's very positional. So I'm just trying to get as many cyclones out, just because they can kind of hit. They can kind of hit both sides.
Your add-on is complete.
State your request.
Go ahead, SCV ready.
Engineering at your disposal.
Trying to block this off is really important too. Rugby's pretty brutal. Yeah, rugby gets pretty physical. My uncle played a bit. He would tell me about it. He used to tell me about it. My uncle lives in Sydney. I haven't talked to him in a very long time, but we catch up every now and again. Yeah, rugby, they go padless. They don't really allow forward pass behind the line of scrimmage, though, I think is a big difference between them and, like, American football. What do you think he's doing? He's just, like, rushing up to carriers or something? Is that why he's not attacking or crossing the map at all? It's called line of ball in rugby. Okay. Hey. I'm not trying to get up in anybody's grill. I appreciate you. I appreciate the tip. I did not know it was called that. Thank you though. Line of ball. I mean, that kind of sounds more badass though, right? He's like, I'm balling. I'm at the line of ball. It's like Lady Gaga releases a new single. I'm on the edge of ball. Hmm. Do ideas for Lady Gaga songs regularly come up in your discussions on stream? Yes. Yes. And I'm tired of pretending they don't.
Your base is getting blasted.
Yeah, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Got nothing. He's probably just rushing to mass carriers, that's all. I imagine that's all he's doing. Just building nothing but carriers.
Waiting on.
Big job, huh? SCV ready. What's going on?
That's gotta be it. He can't be doing anything other than just massing carriers.
Ready for step up. And
Maybe we'll get a few Hellbats to see if we can just use them to buffer to go down and take this base. But you can't just deny it with sentries either, so.
ready.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got
His literally nothing at all but Zealot strategy is amazing.
That on done. You've depleted that mineral field.
Do you see how he just tried to send the Void Ray on my tanks?
Engineering at your disposal.
Talk to me.
Step. Scan.
Big job. In the rear.
Command.
What's the story? I hear
Just kind of want to spread these out.
Scanning.
Those guys can really take the damage.
State your request.
Upgrade complete.
Oh, there it is. He's gonna try and force field the army off. Yeah, look, he doesn't have anything but Zealots.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right? Command center. Upgrade complete.
It's just gonna be nothing at all but Zealots, huh? That's what I mean though, right? Like, it's just so tough because he doesn't build anything other than one unit. And even though I'm like, I know that and I'm doing everything I can to stop it and deal with it, I don't think there's any hope. I'm just gonna leave this game. Like, that kind of strategy is just so bizarre, but I don't think there's really anything I could have done in that situation. Just maybe on that map it'll never be possible. He logged off, so I think we're safe to queue. I think with the lag, there was no way I could micro against that. So that's just one of those tough things. Tough situation. Hey, it's been 3 years now. Is Mech still working out? 3 years since what? 3 years since what? When he says line of ball, it just means you can never throw the ball further along the field. But you're allowed to throw it behind the line of ball, right? You're allowed to throw it behind the line of ball. Since you got here? I think so then, yeah. Interesting. This looks so much like SC1 and same music too. Yeah, they actually have the option in StarCraft 2 to play with the music from the original game. So that's what I have set up for everybody that watches my broadcasts. So you guys can always kind of hear that classic StarCraft music when I'm streaming this game.
big job, huh?
I don't think I have that running on the TikTok though.
TV ready.
It's a little trickier to have separate audio for that feed. Or maybe I do, I don't know.
Overton.
You can kick forward.
Job, huh?
Yeah, in American football, if you kick the ball past the line, if you kick the ball forward at all in American football, you're not allowed to touch it. It has to, that can only be like giving the ball back to the other team. So they don't allow you to do anything like that. However, if the opposing team fails to field the kick, like if you kick the ball towards them and it bounces off of them or they drop it or it just touches them at all, then it becomes a live ball and you can pick it up. But American football is more like playing a turn-based strategy game. And rugby and soccer are a little more like real time, if that makes sense.
You scared me.
Yeah, the enemy, the opposing team. Yeah. Click this because of the title. Are you really doing Super Mario 64 and StarCraft 2 in the same stream? Yeah, probably. So, like, you gotta think about it this way. I love to play StarCraft, but there's not as many people that play it as there used to be. So sometimes I get a little more frustrated with some of the games, and I play a lot of the same people over and over again. So my plan is, at some point, I'm gonna probably want to play SC2 a little bit less as the day progresses and I start to get tired. And then I'm gonna play some Super Mario 64 because I kind of just want to. Sounds kind of like a wild mix, very different audiences. Yeah, I agree. I'm not making this content with the goal of making money or growing a base or anything. I just kind of like to put it out there because I enjoy doing it. So it doesn't really matter to me if the people who watch StarCraft don't want to watch other stuff. Because, again, my long-term aspirations with my content right now revolve around a game that is not out yet. So I'm more or less waiting for that game to release, and then I'm gonna more or less go back to doing single game type content for a little bit.
What's it worth?
Got a Terran player.
Under siege.
Oh, he cheesed me. He just proxied. He built a base outside my base. That's a very hard strategy to deal with. Anytime people do these types of strategies to me, I just leave. All right, it looks like he already queued up for another game, so we should be safe. Stormgate, yeah, Stormgate's the game that I'm waiting for. I don't think there's any room for me to grow streaming and broadcasting. Like, I can meet some people being casual, but I'm not gonna I don't have any big demographic that I'm aiming for outside of Stormgate right now. So, and Stormgate isn't out, so it's hard to make content around that game. That's all. I made StarCraft 2 content exclusively for like 10 years. So that was really, really fun, but just not that many people watch StarCraft anymore. So I still stream it. I still play it, but my career, more or less in StarCraft is over. I'm just playing this because it's like one of my favorite games to play and stream, and I've got a lot of good memories with the game. And even when I start playing Stormgate, I'm gonna probably still stream StarCraft once a week if I can make it work, right? It's all about making it work. So I know that some people want to watch me play StarCraft. At the same time, it's hard to give them the amount of content that they probably expect from a StarCraft content creator, and I just can't do that anymore after 12 years. It's just a lot of time. Spent a lot of time doing StarCraft, so I'm excited for something new because, I was one of the first people live streaming on the internet a long time ago. I'm super old. I'm 31 years old, but I started streaming when I was 18, so I've been doing this for a long time. I spent my whole 20s streaming. It's pretty fun. I don't know if I can spend my 30s streaming, but if I can make it work, why not? Why not try? Right? Why not try? You miss your post-work drive-bys? Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I still want to do that stuff. I still want to do that occasionally. I just need to have a main game that can support my other content, right? StarCraft used to support all those PUBG streams I used to do and my Resident Evil streams and whatnot. So I'd really like to get it to the point where my Stormgate content can support me being able to still play StarCraft.
What's going on?
That would be nice. So if that sounds interesting or exciting to you guys, make sure you're following the stream. Looks like he's doing some sort of proxy 2 gateway play. He's cheesing. Looks like he's doing a 1 base play. I'm just gonna leave. I want to build battle cruisers. So I think he was building a base outside my base. So I'm just gonna let him search for a match, and then I'm gonna search for one. If you're wondering why I did the wrong build, he was playing as random race, which means I didn't know what he was until the game started, until I actually was in his base. So I couldn't really prepare a strategy since I didn't know what he was. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Happy Friday and good vibes. Good times to all y'all. I appreciate everything good that comes my way. I want a battlecruiser rush, people. If you kill me in the first 3 minutes of the game, how am I supposed to build battlecruisers? You know what I'm saying? These guys don't follow the script. What was Twitch like at the very beginning? Things used to be really different. You used to not have the video quality options. There was only ever one quality for most streamers. That didn't get added for a while. You had to be like a really popular big streamer to get that. There didn't used to be subs. There didn't used to be most of it. The website had a different name when I started streaming. It was called Justin.tv. That's what it originally was. My original Twitch account was not actually a Twitch account. Mine got migrated because I had a Justin.tv gaming account. And then Justin.tv got bought by Amazon, and they completely turned it into Twitch. So it was... well, Twitch took over. They kind of created Twitch as the gaming brand, and then they got rid of Justin TV, and then Justin TV got purchased by Amazon for $1 billion back in 2015. We got a Zerg this game. I love playing against Zerg. Zerg players have given us great games today. All of my Zerg games have been great today. Justin streams full Futurama seasons. Yeah, people used to post all sorts of wild stuff up there. But it was like the first main gaming hub to stream games on online, so it was pretty cool. StarCraft really popularized it because it was the first... It was an already existing competitive circuit that it existed before Twitch, so they were like, oh, we have a place we can broadcast tournaments and everybody can watch, and they're like... Mech versus Zerg is the greatest matchup. I agree. It's really a shame what happened to Bio over the years. They really ruined Bio builds since 2019. It's unfortunate. Really since Legacy of the Void.
Your SCVs are under attack.
StarCraft was the top game. Well, StarCraft was the only game that had a pre-existing viewer base before the website existed. Like... People think StarCraft was the biggest game, but what they miss is that it was more of like a if you build it, they will come situation, you know? Like a lot of people think that they're like, oh yeah, StarCraft was the first only big game on Twitch. And that's only really true because StarCraft had a community of people that were willing to watch the game online live like that before that existed for most other games. It's a testament to providing a product for a market and it getting wild success. You know, StarCraft esports fans, before Twitch was a thing, it was so difficult to try and watch professional StarCraft matches. A lot of Korean websites were inaccessible to non-Koreans because a lot of their user accounts require you to have a Korean social security number in order to use the internet. So a lot of those websites are off limits to outside, right? Outside citizens. And that was one of those things that kind of pushed people a little bit. And then all of a sudden, Twitch was like, anybody can watch StarCraft here and it'll be really low quality. But, you know, all of a sudden you had thousands and thousands and thousands of people that had never been able to actually watch StarCraft the way they wanted to. And they ended up supporting the website and doing so much for it and providing a lot of the initial funding that pretty much pushed the website into being a place where it could adapt and switch into being a full-time game tournament platform. So Twitch respects that. You know, it's a hand-in-hand thing, though. You know, like neither one of them really deserves all the credit. I think it's a little dishonest. Like, obviously StarCraft fans always want to embellish it, but the reality is they were horses that went to water because they wanted to drink, you know? And Twitch was, Justin TV was the first platform that really offered what those people wanted to build their viewership on. And that was, it was just the perfect, like, coming together of that. And it timed out really nicely because these people were all really excited for StarCraft 2. And they basically ended up creating it. When that happened, so... Yeah, this other guy is kind of just cheesing me. That's unfortunate. But we'll see if we can stop it somehow.
news? Go ahead. SCV ready. Ready to roll out. Go ahead, SCV.
Workers win games. Protect them.
What's going on? Bet.
Your SCVs are being
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We got this. We got this.
Give us your... Huh? What's going on?
Yeah, he's super aggro, but we defended his attack. So when Zerg players do stuff like this, it takes like all of their economic potential away. Like this really takes the wind out of their sails as far as doing anything else, because all of these units are just so expensive to build at the start of the game, like the Banelings and whatnot. So I think we're still in a pretty playable position here.
Ready to plunder. SCV ready.
You remember viewership for SC2 being wild? I think that really just had to do with how new the game was. In streaming, this is something that people are just like deliberately facetious about constantly. Like nobody is really willing to admit that people can just move on to the new flashy thing. Like for everybody, they always feel this need to like come up with a reason or a justification for why. Like it's just a human thing. Like people always need a reason why. Nobody ever wants to take the obvious or easy answer, because it's like, you know, it's not validating. It's not very validating for people to be like, yeah, they're, you know, obviously StarCraft 2 just never really got the same level of attention and love that it had when it first came out, and that's true. So, you know, you're either aware of that or you're not, but there were a lot of other really popular games. If there's really any reason to blame for the drop-off in viewership of StarCraft esports-wise, there were two really big periods of time during the game where the developers ignored a lot of very public feedback from everybody in the community. And those were the times where the game experienced the biggest drop-off in player base. Blizzard used to show us those kinds of numbers internally, and they would always point on the timeline and say, yeah, this was Broodlord Infestor. We lost a quarter of our players during that era. This was the Swarm Host era. We lost 40% of our 1v1 players during the Swarm Host era. Like, that actually happened. Like, a lot of people quit. Some of them come back when they make the changes, but a lot don't. A lot never do, so. But there was a period in time where it was regular to have games go for 4 or 5 hours, and there was nothing that anybody could do about it. And that is one of the biggest things that killed the player base of the game. And a lot of the people who watched the game too, they gave up on it because it was impossible to watch tournaments, since the games would always take, again, they would be taking 4 or 5 hours every single time, no matter what. So it really made it impossible to watch the game. It killed a lot of competitive hype. There were even some tournament organizers who got banned from being able to host events at venues because of it. I remember hearing that Lone Star Clash got fined a huge amount because their grand finals ended up going like, they made everybody who was working at the venue there, like all the union non-esports people that just work at the venue itself, like the house staff, those people all ended up doing like 8 hours of overtime because of how far this tournament went over schedule. And they got like sued out the ass, and it was crazy. And that was just because Blizzard just ignored everybody when they said swarm hosts were too powerful. Like, you know, it's like stuff like that hurt the game a lot more than any of the crap that people kind of make up. I think it's just an emotional coping thing that people are like, oh, we need to have this justification. There needs to be a big reason, but that's not always the case. Most people just couldn't handle scheduling their lives around 5-hour best of threes. That was a huge problem that killed the game. Like, could you imagine having a favorite player and every time you try to watch them play, like you have to block out like a whole entire day to watch one match? That's what it was for years. It was like that for like 2 years. Yeah. So You know, it's like the StarCraft boomers that are like all really old. They look fondly back on those days, but they say the game was better, but that's not really true. There was just more stuff going on, which is true, and those days were great because you could go to MLGs and compete in open brackets, and then go get a beer with everybody after. You know, I was too young to go to drink at that point, at least in America, so I didn't do that. But that was the whole point. I would have never gotten as invested or cared as much about StarCraft if it wasn't for those opportunities to go and actually like meet other players and kind of celebrate the game. And it was a really cool vibe, you know, like the energy was just great. But that's the other problem, is that Blizzard's never really been the type of company to take accountability on stuff. So they just doubled down and they waited, and they actually fired. That was when David Kim got moved off of StarCraft because he refused to do anything about the swarm host thing. He just kept saying that the win rates were 50% and that longer matches had more viewership or something really dumb. They had some awful justification for it. And then that's when they canned him. They brought in Tim Morton. First thing he did was get rid of swarm host games that were taking 4 hours. And no, Zealous. Brood War matches might go up to 40 minutes, but I'm talking about individual games in best of threes going like an hour and a half or 2 hours.
It's time to kick things off.
There were broadcasted competitive matches in the StarCraft 2 World Championship Series that were over 5 hours for a best of 3. There were individual single maps that took over 5 hours to resolve on multiple occasions, including at live events, which is crazy. Well, David Kim was still at Blizzard when Legacy of the Void released, but he had already been moved. He was already getting moved over to work on Diablo. That's the kind of stuff that he would tell us behind the scenes at BlizzCon. He asked us for all of our thoughts on Diablo before he went to go work on it. He got put on Diablo 4, and then they ended up rebooting Diablo 4, and then I think that's when he left the company, or they fired him, and he went to do the uncapped games, Battle Aces. He was pretty excited to work on Diablo, but I guess didn't work out. Blizzard wasn't like very good to many people working there, so I don't blame anybody who left. So I'm not trying to imply that it was under bad circumstances. A lot of people quit Blizzard. All the StarCraft people did. So. Yeah, we can agree to disagree, Mira. There were some nuts games. I'm not just talking about games that were offline at tournaments. There were players in online tournaments that would regularly hold matches up for that amount of time, especially in WCS qualifiers. It was a lot more common than you think. You're thinking of a couple of iconic matches that are actually still pretty close to the range I'm discussing. So you should look up Stefano versus Snoot was a great one at Lone Star Clash. That's a classic one. But there were a lot of games that got dragged out like that. And even if they didn't all hit 5 hours, again, we're talking about a lot of individual best of threes went 5 hours. There were some specific maps that went 5 hour plus. There were. It definitely happened. But if your point is that I'm exaggerating because the game was only 3.5 hours long for one map, I don't think you're making the point you think you're making. Unless you're just calling me out just because you think I'm wrong, like slightly, in which case, why? Is it a crime for me to be like 20% off? I think the people watching can judge for themselves. I love you though. I got the semantic police on my back today. Stefano versus Snoot. Yeah, that was nuts. That was nuts. Turtle Swarm Host was crazy. King Sejong Station, the main base, like that ramp, there were so many games that stalled out there. They had to like pause. They discussed whether there would be a draw. They're like, should we have a draw? Should we just rematch? Should we rematch the whole thing? And no, it's crazy.
Nothing I can't handle.
Ready for dust off.
SCV ready.
Waiting on you.
Comms open.
Where's the emergency?
Show me who you want.
Picking up or dropping off?
What?
Talk. Ready for pickup.
SCV ready. Ah! You scared me.
Talk to me. Now what? Dropping off.
David Kim was unpopular because there were private feedback forums between pro players and Blizzard, and we had like a Skype group with them. Blizzard reamed me the first time I publicly talked about this. Funnily enough, telling people that there was a private chat between players and devs, that was actually the first thing that almost got me fired from doing WCS, because they didn't want people to think the devs were ignoring pro players, even though that's exactly what they were doing, you know. For these guys, a lot of it was just like saving face and appearances. Like they wanted people to think that they were doing good things, and they wanted these pro players to dump all of their complaints into one space, and then they just ignore it, you know, like pigeonholing, you know, a bill in Congress, more or less.
Where's the emergency?
They tell all the pro players to give their feedback in the Skype group, and then the moment that the Skype group is the moment that the Skype group's created, it just goes straight to the trash, right? All the posts just go right to the garbage.
This one's going down.
Fueled up, ready to go.
SCV ready.
Engine screaming.
Been waiting.
Loud and clear.
Do commentators and players hate it when games get drawn out that long? It depends. Sometimes it's fun. Like when there's a really good back and forth match, yes. As a caster, it became a huge problem. Nobody wanted to cast the Swarm Host games. Like that was the period of time in my career. I'll admit this right now. That was the #1 period of time in my casting career where I absolutely abused the fact that I played Terran. That they would get these ZVZ matches when it was going to be Swarm Host versus Swarm Host, and I would say, I'm a Terran player, I'm not casting the ZVZ. I would just say that. I would just say it. I'm not casting Swarm Host versus Swarm Host. I'm just not going to do it. So I casted all the TVTs. That was the trade. That was the trade that I made. I would cast all the Terran matches. I would cast all the Terran versus Terrans, but I told them I would never cast a ZVZ with Swarm Hosts. Like I'm not getting trapped in Swarm Host versus Swarm Host bullshit. Hell no. Hell no.
In the rear with the gear. Go ahead.
Apocalypse now.
SCV ready.
Mayday, mayday. All back. Fine. This could get messy. Weapon engine screaming.
SCV ready.
Targets acquired.
Ready to roll out.
Huh? What? Go ahead. Ah! Bad news. SCV ready. SCV ready.
I got my ears on.
Fueled up, ready to go.
I got this. Weapons, call the ball.
Big job.
Command Center 2.0, ready to go. You've mined out some of your minerals.
No problem. Call the ball.
I'm going around the outside with my Banshee.
SCV ready.
But yeah, I was as a content creator and a streamer, the Swarm Host era was also like, you would get a lot of viewership during the crazy long Swarm Host games, because for a lot of people, it also became a thing where they were like, oh, does this actually even happen? Like, is this real sort of deal? So
Closing in on your armor. Your base is getting blasted.
you're such a tool. That's what I thought. Oh, don't.
Your research has concluded.
There's like, I mean, statistically speaking, longer games always draw out viewership because the average person starts or stops watching a stream when a game is over or begins, right? You make the decision like, oh, am I going to watch one more? Or am I not going to watch one more? And then you kind of get invested. Game goes 20 minutes. You're like, holy crap, this has been kind of exciting, right? All of a sudden, you're at the 40-minute mark and you're like, I have to know how this ends. And that's kind of, when a game goes long and crazy, people get a little FOMO going, right? Like, so to some degree, no, you don't want every game to be 10 minutes, because if the whole best of 3 takes place in 20 minutes or 15 minutes, then anybody who wanted to just watch those players is only going to watch for 10 or 15 minutes, right? So it's just kind of like basic viewership psychology. So it's like, on some degree, one of the reasons like why I like to play the styles that I like to play, nobody else does really what I do. And anybody that you would think of, they don't. That's the cool thing. The way I do what I do is unlike anybody else who plays the game. It's something very unique. So, and I think my commentary style, especially doing like WCS and all that, is very similar, right? Like I've always kind of gone for a unique value add. But the other upside to playing these types of styles is that it generally leads to longer games, because even when you're ahead with mech, it's hard to close out and win. So it's nice because I can get ahead and then kind of cruise to a victory, or the game is a slugfest, right? And I can still grind it out. Either way, it gives reasonable lengths to the game so that there's like a full story. You know, the game has room to breathe. There's a clear start, there's a clear middle, there's a clear finish. All important things to me. I didn't get any battle cruisers out this game though, so that's really the only complaint that I have. The Blink era. Yeah, I mean the Blink era kind of sucked, but it wasn't that bad. I really think the worst thing for player base is probably Broodlord, Infestor, and Swarm Hosts. Mostly because it was such a more important era for the game. The first 5 years of the game is so much more important than the second 5 years, because everything that we have now is built off of what happened back then, right? So it's like, you can't just say it's like, oh, this is how it is now, or that's how it was. It's like, well, what happened then is why we are here. So you kind of have to respect that in that way. The good things you like about the game now are also influenced by that stuff too. So it's like, but Broodlord and Fester went on, it was just the developers being very much like, even though nobody likes this, we're going to refuse to acknowledge it. And that I think specifically that message of like smug superiority, I think that really turned off a lot of people once they realized that it was like political almost in how they were doing it. They weren't just going to try and listen to what people said and fix problems. They were going to hold back changes for the expansions. They were going to schedule them around tournaments to avoid messing with them. And then in a lot of tournaments, they would make multiple changes in the middle of the event. So they were never consistent either. They were never consistent on stuff like that.
In the rear with the gear.
Broodlord and Fester, they said, we need time to see how it plays out. You know, meanwhile, Thorzane does a Thor rush in literally one single game against MC, and they patched the Thor before he even had another match against another player in the tournament. Like, you know, they were really inconsistent in how they approached handling issues. You could argue that there was no real backlash about the Thor build because it got nerfed so fast, people didn't even have time to get mad about it being OP. There was one night of people spamming it on ladder after that match. There was one night of people spamming it on ladder after that match, and then Blizzard was like, yeah, we're just removing it from the game. And that was unfortunate.
In the rear with the gear. Move it.
But when you take options out of the game, when you dilute and reduce the amount of strategies that are possible, you know, that's what really turns people off. So you want to give people the freedom to feel like they can at least try to do what they want to do. Everybody just wants to feel heard. So it's like, oh yeah, I just want to be able to attempt this play style without insta-losing to everything. I'm not saying it has to have a 50% win rate. I'd be happy with a 40% win rate as long as I can get past the first 3 minutes of the game, you know? I think a lot of people who play the game kind of feel that way, but they get shouted down by, like, the really hardcore, edgy types. The type, you know, the chronically online types that spend all their time on Reddit and don't actually do anything outside of playing video games with their day. Hi, it used to be me. I know exactly what that's like. I'm very familiar. You could say it takes one to know one.
This better be good. This better be good. Been waiting on you. Go, go, go.
But yeah, that kind of mentality burns people out, right? So a lot of people don't like to engage in those discussions. And they shouldn't be forced to, really. It would have been cool if Blizzard ever found some way to internally poll players of the game. I think that would have been awesome, but they just never did that. So they were just like, if you want to give the developers feedback, you have to use social media. There's no other way. And I think that's really what killed it. That was the biggest problem. We already know there's all sorts of wild manipulation of what people see. People that deliberately do weird stuff just to catch algorithms and all that, right? So the aggressive, negative comments will always get pushed up the most because the people will interact with them the most, and that drives the ad revenue. So it's tough. It takes a very ascended position to not give in to that. It takes an absolutely iron will to look at something that means nothing but is designed to make you angry and look away from it. But if you can do that, then, you know, that's, to me, that's real Giga Chad energy. It's to quote Tom Hardy in this really good movie I recently watched with him in it. He goes, "No, that's bait."
What's going on? SCV ready. SCV ready. Ready to roll out. Rolling out. Go ahead. SCV ready. Ready to plunder. Let's get into the fight.
Going double BCs. We're getting them battle cruisers out. We're getting them battle cruisers out again. We're gonna make it happen.
SCV ready.
But yeah, StarCraft has had a really interesting history through all of that, right? Yeah, it is very interesting to look back on it. It was a part of so many different major moments in gaming, right?
SCV ready.
Do you guys remember when they put a character in Overwatch and they tried to advertise Overwatch by saying they had a StarCraft player was an Overwatch character, and then like they just like went back on that out of nowhere and never gave an explanation or anything?
What's going on?
The best part was talking to the StarCraft people about that at the time, because even they were like, yeah, you know, actually, after that happened, there was an internal company-wide email sent out to us about how that actually was not the case, and they were going to issue a correction on this and take care of it. And then that's what a StarCraft dev told me to my face, and then they never even did that. And I'm like, wow, so even the StarCraft devs got fucked. Like, that wasn't even on them. It's kind of crazy, right? Excuse my language. But like, that was kind of crazy. They even told the devs that they were gonna issue a correction on it, and they just never did. Like, stuff like that to me is fascinating. Yeah, they went back on Diva. They went back on Diva being a StarCraft pro. Yeah. Diva's, when they first put Diva in the game, her profile said she was a WCS champion. She was a WCS global champion from South Korea. That was literally her original lore. Yeah. Because all the StarCraft memes were, oh, guys, look at the Blizzard Hall of Legends. And then everybody's just posting pictures of Diva. Do you guys remember when Diva beat Life 9-0 in the World Championship Finals?
You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you?
We hear you. What's that?
Your research is great. Research complete. You mined out some of your minerals.
SCV ready. Bad news. It's a trap. Ready to roll out. Who called him the queen? Can't hold him alone. Engage.
Oh, well, that one is kind of cooked, right? Nice, nice. Yeah, his banelings are cooked. He's got nothing. He's got nothing. Yeah, he's cooked. He's cooked. Oh, he's got Hydras. That's fine. That's fine.
What is it? SCV ready.
Unit. Patching you through. Yes, Commander.
Ben, go ahead.
What is it?
SCV ready.
Yes, Commander.
Big job, huh? Woo-hoo! Overtime.
Oh,
What's SCV ready? Yep. Ah! You scared?
As you can see, I've got a lot of money. I need to build more battle cruisers. That's a big one. I need a lot more battle cruisers here.
Command center upgrade complete.
What's going on? SCV ready.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
SCV ready.
oh,
Yeah, we want to just send these Marines around to clear the outer edge, get some of those links, get his creep tumors.
We could use some help here.
Those are his upgrades too, so he's very exposed.
You've depleted that mineral field. Your add-on is complete.
He's got a stutter step through. He's choked. He's choked. Nice. I'm just teleporting them out as the individual ones get weak. I don't want to teleport them out together. This way I can maximize the DPS output. Gets to about 30-40% health. Teleport out.
You've mined out some
Teleport a little bit earlier with the last one since there's no possibility for them to change targets. And we're just going to bolster up this wall really heavily. And we're going to use that.
Ah! You scared me. Bad news.
We're going to use this as just a big blockade so we can go take the base at the bottom of this ramp. It's going to take everything we have to do that, though. So that's why we got to be patient and slow a little bit here.
add-on done. Swap away. Your CVs didn't sign up to fight.
I heard rumors we made RTS in the past. Yeah, exactly, right?
yes, Commander.
But StarCraft's an iconic brand. Like, it's something people forget. It has mainstream appeal and penetration in terms of the universe. A lot of people who don't even care know about the game are aware of like memes like Zerg and the pylon thing, right? You must construct pylons. They have ubiquitous general gamer lingo from this franchise, whether it's popular or not, you know what I mean? They could almost pitch a game entirely on the premise of just milking the additional pylons meme. Just put that in the commercial. That's what they need to do. Trigger people's like nostalgia. Just drop that, right? Put that SC3 ad out there. The first thing people hear when the TV ad starts should be, you must construct additional pylons, and then make it humorous. Make it cut out to a guy being like, I knew I was blocked. And then like his dad's like, told you, son. Told you those pylons would get you. StarCraft 3, now your son's supply blocked. I don't know. I could see it. I could see that as a marketing campaign.
Pin this replay up on the wall.
Got him. Got him.
Upgrade ready. Moist.
That's the thing, you know. It's like you gotta catch up with how people consume their content nowadays. Everything is all about buzzwords. It's all about the hook. Blizzard has a hook that can catch literally anybody who's aware of general gaming culture. They just mention Zerg Rush, or you need additional pylons. There's almost nobody that won't recognize it, and then you've at least got their attention, right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. These guys got to work smarter, not harder. That was a nice dub, though. Nice win right there. I enjoyed that. That felt grass-fed, cage-free StarCraft. We're getting the wider opponent MMR range, I guess, tonight. With it's getting late in Europe, isn't it? It is. It is. It's getting a little late. It's like 10 o'clock over there. Yeah, depends on time zone. Yeah, I'm aware that there are multiple time zones in Europe, but generally +9 is I go +9 when I do my conversion because I live in Pacific, so +9 is typically to most Europeans who watch my stream are somewhere between Germany, Sweden, or most of my European viewers are German, and it's 9 hours to them, and they're the biggest of my European viewer base, so I just go off of that. I always try and weigh it. Anything you hear me say is weighted towards wherever people are watching from. I don't think there's hardly anyone who watches my stream from +10 from Pacific, but I know there are some. There are some people in Eastern Europe that watch, just not as much as Western Europe, that's all. Probably has to do with the fact that it's later over there, so makes sense, right? Makes sense. Thanks for the sub, Unison. Germany out from Europe. The Euro Cup. The international soccer tournament thing. I don't watch that stuff, but I'm glad you're excited about it. I had some friends posting about that earlier today. They were pretty sad. I think they were cheering for Germany, or they lost a bet on them. I can't really. Couldn't tell you. Euro Cup, though. That sounds exciting. I think this is a Terran. Yes, we'll go gas. We need early access to units to deal with this. You quit ladder when Swarmhost came out? Seriously? You stopped playing for several years, then came back to co-op stuff? No ladder? Nada? You know, I think a lot of StarCraft players feel that way. It's something that I learned as more time went by in my StarCraft career. You know, like especially looking back on it, since I've been out of the space for a couple of years now. Looking back on it, it's like I always got a lot of heat for being a variety gamer. Like people would always come in here and tell me not to play other games. They would tell me that like they were pure because they only played StarCraft and never anything else. And I'm like, do you guys hear yourselves? You ever listen to yourself when you say stuff like that? When you talk about like how this weird hyperfixation you have on something that you love is like actually completely taken over your whole entire life to the point where it's like a virtue signaling badge for you. And I'm like, it is also just a video game too, you know. I don't love StarCraft because I think the game is perfect. I love StarCraft because I've had so many great memories involved with this game. Like, I've been to so many events. I've gotten to watch so many games. I've posted in so many Twitch chats during tournaments. Like, I've just generally had so many fun StarCraft-related experiences that it cements StarCraft as one of the most special things in my life. But the game itself is not like some sort of, you know, it's not like it transcends reality. It's a game. You're supposed to have fun with it. And I think that most people who play games sincerely are just looking to have a good time. So it was something that hurt StarCraft a lot, was that hyper fixation on the competitive esports stuff and those players not really getting a lot of attention. And I think that co-op was definitely a big thing that got people in. But yeah, no, there's a lot of cult-like behavior. Exactly.
Online. Let's go kill something.
That was like a big part of my getting over it too with all of that stuff, was I realized I'm like, I don't want to be in that cult. I don't want to be among people who look down on other people because of the games they play. That's just fucked up. That's wrong. I think that's wrong. You may not have to think that that's wrong. But for me, morally, I find the idea of looking down on other people because of what they choose to do with their free time, I find that to be like, you know, can I make a joke privately to someone about like people doing planking pictures? Sure. But am I going to be like, oh, I'm going to go out and like campaign against people that plank and call them bad people? No, I would just make a joke to like a friend. I'd be like, oh, planking, remember that? Ha ha ha. But like, that's what it would be. It would be like a joke in confidence, not targeted at anybody. You know, I'm not going out of my way to try to like get in people's faces about it, right? But some people just, there's a lot of those types in StarCraft. It's just something I learned over the years.
Loud and clear.
The co-op is awesome. That's another one of those things I'm really excited about with Stormgate. I think provides a nice opportunity. Have a little bit of that, you know, the more and less stressful type stuff.
Your SCVs are under attack. Ready to go.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Ready for pickup? Well, hallelujah.
By the number.
Taking effort, dropping off.
SCV ready.
Where's the...
Go ahead.
Channel's clear, boss. SCV ready.
Confirmed. In the pipe. 5 by 5.
Got a target in mind. SCV ready. Bad news. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Ready to roll out.
Well, we're definitely in a bad spot from how all of that just went.
Lay it on me.
We'll see if the Banshee does anything. If the Banshee doesn't kill any units, like if he just shuts this down with no effort, I'm going to leave the game and queue up for another one.
Got some new toys.
Because I just don't think it'll be, salvageable.
No problem. Roger that. This could get messy. Engine screaming.
SCV ready.
Engaging. Can? Yeah? Confirmed. They ain't getting far. I got
Oh, he
here.
stimmed. Oof.
SCV ready. Huh? Huh? Go ahead. Got it. SCV ready.
Loud and clear.
Great shooting. We'll see.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Well, you know, something that makes you a well-rounded gamer is being able to talk about video games. So, I've always been interested in all sorts of games. I love video games. I play video games because it was something that I grew up doing with my family, and it's like, it's just a thing that has culturally always been really close to my heart, you know? I've never viewed it in that kind of way, so.
I got my ears on. No problem.
I'm proud to be able to say I've played a ton of really awesome games over the years. I got all sorts of different favorites too. It's the best part, man.
Loud and clear.
Bad news. SCV ready. Cyclone SCV ready.
Receiving.
Yeah, we're doing okay. We're hanging in there. I meant to get another... I meant to have a third starport, but somehow that didn't happen.
They ain't getting far. Done. I got my ears on. That's fine.
Queued up, ready to go.
SCV ready.
I'm gonna enjoy this. Weapons hot. I got this. Confirmed. Inbound. This could get messy. Holla back. Receive. Loud and clear.
Getting his tanks, though, is just brutal.
Turbines to full.
Big job, huh? In the rear with the SCV ready.
Right. Engine
Add-ons finished.
done. Yeah.
Here we go. Just try and get these battle cruisers out now.
SCV ready.
You've depleted that mineral.
Yeah. I got.
I got all I need.
SCV ready.
It's all right by me.
You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you?
Mayday.
Do people ask for tips after they lose? Typically not. I don't really talk to people when I ladder. Most people are like trying to kind of get your attention or troll you, you know. I don't find I get too many people that are very sincere in the discourse when I'm playing StarCraft, sadly.
Big job, huh?
Mayday.
Typically, if somebody wants to talk, it's because they're mad, and that's it. You know, it's sad reality of gaming, I guess. People would rather complain than
SCV ready.
be decent.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Well, complaining isn't even that bad, right? People would rather be like really aggressive than attempt to have rational conversations. That's what I should say. Complaining itself, when done in a healthy manner that isn't, you know, being needlessly aggressive towards anybody, can actually be really productive. It's not like having a negative opinion on something is necessarily bad, right? It's about being respectful and reasonable in the discourse that you choose to express that opinion. And when people can't do that, it hurts the discourse for everybody. So
Lights here.
that's what you want to avoid.
Big job.
Yes, Commander.
Bad news. Bad news. What's going on? Huh? SCV ready.
Who calls in the fleet? Yes, Commander.
Y'all ready for this? Bam, 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 bam. See what I did there, right? See that peel? See that peel? No, we're gonna kill the starport. That's the goal.
Who called in the fleet?
He's cooked. It's over.
Yes, Commander.
Talk to me.
Comms open.
Life flight's here.
It's a trap.
Keep trying.
Your base is under siege.
You scared me.
Now what?
Yes, Commander.
You don't look a day over fast cars and freedom, baby.
It's a trap. Yes, Commander. This is who called in the fleet.
Let's take his base and dab it up.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Tanks for the memories.
Patching you through.
Workers win games. Protect them.
Roger that. Squadron en route.
Stormhost meta is gone. Yeah, but if you think that becoming a better person is enough to make people love you again, I don't think you've been alive very long, sir. That ain't ever been how it worked. You ever break somebody's heart? You ever break somebody's heart before? You'll find there's no amount of things you can do to yourself that are gonna change the way other people view things you've already done. That's another thing I'm an expert on as an internet personality.
Yes.
Yo.
Trust me, once you give people the validation that they want from you to craft the perfect image of you they've already had in their head before they ever interacted with you, once they get that, it never changes. Never.
Course laid in.
You gotta do something drastic.
Rear with the gear.
Good luck, though.
It's a trap.
The moment they burned all those players with that stuff, people lost trust, and that was worse than losing them as players.
A phenomenal.
If they had fixed it fast enough, the players would have come back. But when they let it go on as long as they did and they lost the players' trust, that's when they lost those players forever. It's the kind of thing an MBA can't teach you. You just have to be generally aware as a human being, which is not always in high supply.
Let the planet dry.
I'm on it.
And I'm done. Swap away.
Who called in the fleet? Engage.
Go ahead. Big job.
But yeah, if you've ever had your heart broken, I think you know exactly what I'm talking about. It ain't as easy as the other person saying sorry. It ain't that simple. It ain't ever that simple.
Who called in the fleet? Roger. Yes, Commander.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Especially now when it comes to a company-customer relationship. People will put up with some pretty extreme things for their family, that's true, but
Well,
they're not lying down to sleep with Blizzard after they complain about their video game either.
Guys are depleted.
I hope not. I guess I can't know that for 100%. He went Reaper, Factory, Starport, Cyclones. Yeah, so we both kind of did the same thing. Wait, that's me. I'm Frivolous Joy. What am I saying? He went Barracks, Gas. 2 Reapers. Oh, he did basically the same thing as me, except he went Stim. He just went Bio. That's all. Let's go next. Some pretty decent games so far today, right? Not so bad. Not so bad. Looking at my own build order. Well, then I looked at his build order and I realized I was still correct. He did open with 2 Reaper, 2 Cyclones, Medevac. He just went Stim after. It was close. I won't lie. I was looking to confirm something that I was already going to say no matter what. Are we human or are we dancer? Oh. You have a good fourth, Nate. You seem like the kind of guy who would go all out. You know, not so much. Not so much. We had a nice fourth though. We did have a nice fourth. I don't do crazy stuff. I don't do crazy stuff like that. I think as long as you know, as long as the United States is doing its best to make itself look silly to everybody else in the world, it's not something that I want to tell people that I'm crazy about, you know. I'm not interested in getting lumped in with the crazy people. So I kind of, you know, we kind of celebrate that kind of stuff. We keep that stuff to ourselves. I'm not super flamboyant about the America stuff like I used to be. But we did go out. Katie's grandmother wanted to go get free hot dogs at the local casino, so we did that. That was very fun. That was very fun. We went and got hot dogs. I'm playing Zerg. I don't need to take my gas. I don't know what I'm doing. We got some hot dogs, had a cocktail. It was really nice. It was a good hangout. They had some great music going. And then Katie and I came home. We got home pretty early because she's 96, so she doesn't really spend a whole lot of time out. We just went for a little afternoon rendezvous. And then, yeah, Katie and I just kind of snuggled up, hung out on the patio and stuff. It's nice. How many times a week do you guys feast at the casino? I'd say if we can, we try to go like maybe every other week, sometimes once a week if we can swing it. We don't really go out that much because of how crazy expensive everything is. But when you can go get a full meal for 2 people for $12, it's kind of, you know, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. You guys know me. I'm not really a gambling guy, so we're not the kind of people who walk into that place and get trapped for hours. I think we spent a total of 45 minutes there yesterday. I think we were there for a grand total of 45 minutes.
Command center upgrade complete.
Then we went to Safeway, picked up laundry detergent. And then we went home. Then we took Lewis for a nice long walk in the sun, so. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the local casino, the tribal casino is amazing out here. Seriously. They have so many really good amenities. We just go there to walk around and people watch and stuff. We didn't even bet any of our own money yesterday because Katie's birthday is this month, so they gave us $10 in free play and she immediately went up to like 26 on it, and then we just yeeted it and we just had fun for like, again, 45 minutes. So that was it. We went there, we paid $12 for 2 Mai Tais. That's it. That's total. So it was $6 each. And that was it. Had a free hot dog, had a free Coke Zero vanilla. And we just played some games and we just left, went home. It was a great day. It was a fantastic day. And we had a hot dog with Kate's grandma. It was good times. She usually goes off and does her own thing when she invites us out to the casino, so we don't. She just disappears and then we find her somewhere up quite a bit, usually. The older you get, the easier it is to win, apparently. Yeah, it was a good day. It was a good day. It was a good day. I don't do the Hypermerica stuff anymore, though. I know you guys get a lot of crazy stuff in your media outside the U.S. I know a lot of you guys watch, like, Fox for entertainment, but, you know, it's not. Everybody out here isn't like that. I hope you know that. Not all the crazy stuff that's on the news is real. I like to go out of my way to present myself as on the side of sanity. People who wrap themselves in the flag these days are not on the side of sanity. I find, anyway.
You gonna give me orders? What's going on? Ready?
the gear. Ready to plunder. Fight or flight? Yeah, right. Very well.
Command Center 2.0 ready.
That's why we like to do cute stuff like that. Keep to ourselves. It's nice. It's nice. We were there so early, there was hardly anybody there, too. It was very nice. Most of the people were out there for the hot dogs and the music, but there was, like, nobody inside, so just chill. Just chill little hangout. You watched a Cardinals game. They had one player sing the anthem. It was all right. Stuff like that, you know. There's a lot of good behind a lot of the things that that happen with all of that. I certainly wouldn't ever want to denounce that, but as somebody who has as a aggressively flamboyant but also patriotic first generation American, it's hard for me to sometimes get across to people what my perspective is, because a lot of people, they look at me and they just immediately judge me as some, like, you know, fifth generation. Oh, this guy's family is probably from America. This guy's so American, and that's not true, right? I'm a son of an immigrant. My fascination with America and like Native Americans and U.S. history, all of that comes from the fact that I am not from here. My family is not from here. That's the only reason I've ever been gung-ho about it, because to me it was like, oh yeah, this is what my ancestors gave up everything so that I could have. So for that reason, I've always been pretty upfront about being proud to be an American. You know, from that perspective, I am. I think there's a lot of really cool things here, and there's certainly a lot more opportunity for me right now than there would have been if I was born where my dad was born, right? Which is a country that's in the middle of a war right now. So it's like kind of crazy to think about that. So, you know, it's pretty obvious I dodged, you know, knock on wood, a bullet there. But I've never been a, you know, my family wasn't here for any of that crazy 1950s shit everybody wants to bring back. Never been about that. I like the part where there's a lot of land, there's a lot of places people can live, there's a lot of opportunity, you know. America is a beautiful place. There is so much natural splendor out here. You guys have no idea. It's gorgeous. Driving by canyons, through the desert, like there's so much range. The forests out here are crazy. The trees on the west coast are so much taller.
Your add-on is complete.
Go ahead.
Oh, you know he's cranking out corruptors now. You know it. The hope here is that I basically get enough distance from the corruptors to save the BC by the time he gets them out. That's about it.
Your command center's got some new toys.
You scared me.
Yeah, what I'm seeing here is that he's probably gonna dive me with the Banes, right? That's the expectation I think I'm gonna develop here. He's gonna go for a big one.
Bad news. In the rear.
A lot of beautiful nature out here. A lot of beautiful nature. One of the other really cool things too is, again, it's something that, like, you know, for some people, it's like they find it even weird to just talk about it all. But for me, it's like, it's really cool that there's so much like reservation stuff out here. Like, I learned so much. I get to meet so many interesting people, and like, it's just a lot of cool stuff.
SCV ready.
I feel like being out here is like kind of culturing in a way, and that's really nice too.
Go ahead. What's going on?
I love all that. We've got these like beautiful carvings of like eagles and stuff out here, and they have
Base is getting
They have like these little local holidays to some of the animals and stuff, and the whole town celebrates, and it's just awesome. It's just really awesome.
Upgrade ready. Nice.
Oh, really?
Ah! You scared me!
Who called in the fleet?
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Who called in the fleet?
I'm go.
Yes.
There's just so much cool stuff. There's so much stuff to be excited about instead of angry about. I've always tried to look on the bright side of that.
Bad news?
But again, it's easy for me to say. I'm not from here. I'm not really. I don't, my family doesn't really have any part in history out here. For me, it's just kind of been exploring and learning and figuring all of that out myself.
Who called in the fleet?
I also got football. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. I mean, I was born in the greatest city on Earth, right? Because that's where the Avengers headquarter is, so... What can I say? Takes W Riz to be a Jets homer. That's for sure.
You mined out some of your
Gotta have an adamantium mental for that.
I'm on it. Oh, really?
What do you have? What do you have? How many corruptors? Trade one battle cruiser for like 8 corruptors there. Is that what I just did? That's not bad. Yeah, we can force them to just build unholy amounts of them, right? It's an integral component to our plan. Let's get eBay
Mined out
range.
a mineral field. Good
Get building
thing you got
armor in
more of
range
those,
there.
Right? Add-ons finished.
But there's so much cool stuff. There's so much cool stuff.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Probably one of the most terrifying places I've been. Driving through Idaho into Oregon was like nuts. The mountains, that was one of the most scary places I've ever been. And then the mountains going from Oregon into California.
Patching you.
That whole highway is like nightmare fuel for people with fear of heights or driving like me. And I was
Yes.
crazy.
Well,
Going through Dead Man's
Your
Pass.
command center's got some new toys.
Hell no. No thank you.
yes, Commander.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Engage. Yes.
Your research is ready.
Oh. You hit. Patching you. Okay.
Your base is under siege.
Course laid in. Who called in the fleet?
You've depleted that mineral field.
Nice. How about them apples? Whew.
Big job.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna have to stagger some of the tanks out, right?
What's that?
Who called in the fleet?
Yeah, whatever.
Yes.
You didn't build your base just because it was thrown up, did you?
No, sir. I got you.
Yes.
Big job.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing
Who
you
called
got
in
some of those. You've mined out some of your minerals.
Little earthquake. Little earthquake. Little tiny earthquake.
Upgrade ready. Nice.
Hey, Katie. It's a little shaky action.
in the fleet? Well,
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
yes, Commander.
Oh, he's ready for it, huh? Yeah, I think we can kill him. He's only got +1, and I've got +3 almost done.
Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way. You mined out some of your minerals. Your base is getting blasted. You've depleted that mineral field.
What is it?
Oh, that's where his spire is? Let's get it.
Well? Yes. What's going on? It's a trap.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more. Your base is under siege. You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up. SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
Go ahead. Touching you. Who called in the fleet? It's a trap.
I got all of his tech. No lair, no hive, no infestation pit.
You've bled the planet dry. Your base
He's
is
cooked.
getting blasted.
I think we got him.
Go ahead. Yes, Commander.
He's cooked.
What's going on? Who called in the fleet?
Your SCVs are under attack.
Yes. What is it? Whatever that. It's a trap. Go ahead. Yes. Well? Who called in the fleet? Oh. Touching you.
Yeah, I'll take everything you have, sure. What are you gonna do? Dave Doe? Devadu?
Upgrade ready. Noise. Your base is under siege.
Oh, he's cooked. Yeah, he has nothing. He's just gonna do. Yeah. If he's not even gonna send his units out onto the map, then I think that tells us everything, right? Because he's just trying to crank out as many corruptors as he possibly can. So, I think we've already won. There's no way he could ever get out what he needs to stop this anymore. So I don't think it matters.
Mineral field.
He's gonna go click on that base he doesn't know about again too, because he can't resist. Well, I've got +3 and he doesn't really have upgrades, so I think we still just win, right? He doesn't have anything, so
Pin this replay
Yeah.
up on the wall.
Who called in the fleet?
not if he stakes those if he stacks them high enough. Perhaps.
Yes, Commander.
What's going on? Yep.
I said, how about a right now?
Yes,
Nice game. Dissected him. That was a nice match. That was exactly what I was looking for right there. Fantastic. GG. Thank you. Oh, he was a lot higher ranked than me too. Look at that. +3 melee goes so hard versus Mass BC. I think the reason why he failed was, hang on. Somebody in YouTube chat asks, "Are you a judge?" I'm not a judge. I just like to learn about stuff. That's all. I read a lot. When you can't afford a fancy piece of paper that says you're smart, sometimes you got to compensate by just trying to learn as much as you can when you get the opportunity. People think that they can like do that big Zergling dive on the ground, but one of the most integral components of this strategy is the double armory, right? Like I get the armories so fast and my upgrades are so stacked. The first time that we had a big fight of battle cruisers versus corruptors, he actually had +1 armor and no attack upgrades. And my battlecruisers had +2 attack and +2 armor. So you can say that I put myself into a pretty good spot there. The upgrades were always going to make it really difficult for him to accomplish much. Whew. Feeling good. We got another Zerg. Let's go. Support Nate in a British judge wig gavel for GG.
The quest for glory begins.
Never say never.
Huh? SCV ready. Ah! You scared me! Huh? Huh? What's going on? SCV ready. What's big job? Bad news? Huh? SCV ready here. What's go? Big job, huh? SCV ready.
I spent a decent amount of time in courts, though, with real judges, so that's kind of cool.
What's go? Bad. What's
That's the part where everybody goes, "Nani?" And then I say, mock trial. We did have real judges, though. All the judges for our cases were actual, real Lackawanna County licensed judges or attorneys. Some of them were attorneys, but we had real judges for the competitive matches, the actual ranked ones against the other schools. We had real judges. It was cool. Very, very cool.
SCV ready? Huh? Go ahead.
Usually when we had a competition at the school, like the kind of exhibition, the non-ranked matches, usually they would just have the student. Every team had at least one attorney, student advisor, so usually that person would just, all of those people would just pitch in and judge a round.
2.0 ready to go.
You got it. Huh? What's going on? By the numbers, boys.
I think for those people it counted as like something anyway.
SCV ready. Huh? Go ahead. What's going on?
Yeah, we argued fake court cases for the purpose of demonstrating an understanding of the process and ability to argue points. That was it's a good time.
What's going? Big job.
It's a good time.
In the rear with the gear. Who wants some? SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
Like competitive debate? Yeah, similar. Yeah. We would have people play the roles. So the way that it worked is you had people play the role of attorney on both sides. And so like the defense would be one school and then the plaintiff would be another school, or in some cases the DA would be the other school. But you had to prepare both sides of the case. So you had to have people that could do all of the roles. So you had to be able to play both witnesses on either side. You had to be able to play attorneys for either side. So usually everybody kind of specialized, and you would learn one witness on each side, or you would learn one attorney's role on each side. But typically the attorneys didn't practice the witness roles as much. And
SCV ready.
Your add-on is complete.
Armed and ready.
When I was in high school, the rules in Pennsylvania were very strict for mock trial in terms of like theatrics that were allowed. So because of that, I was just a lawyer because public speaking is something I've always been pretty good at. But I wasn't allowed to do anything flamboyant, right? So I was like, might as well just do the attorney stuff then. But when I got to college and then the collegiate rules or the national rules, they're like, yeah, if you want to play a character, play a character. But if you mess it up or break your accent, the judges are allowed to critique you on that, on sounding fake. So they're like, you can go for it if you want, but you better make it a convincing sell because it could work against you too, which is like a pretty reasonable way to balance it. So as soon as that happened, I just played all the expert witnesses that had like really boring testimony about stuff like science numbers and stuff like that. And I would always just play those expert witnesses, and I would just play them either flamboyantly or with like an accent or something. So, and Americans are horrible at being able to tell accents of people from other countries because American actors are American films where American actors use fake accents is what most Americans know of actual foreign accents. So none of them are really capable of discerning when you do a fake one if it's like even half passable. So that was something that I always leaned on.
Made for battle. Fight or flight. Yeah, right.
But that was really fun. I did a lot of stuff like that. I competed at a state and I qualified. We qualified for nationals. And then I had to, well, yeah. Then they kicked me out for being broke, but c'est la vie. If that never happened, I wouldn't be here. I would never YOLO'd my whole entire life on playing video games on the internet for 10 years, so. You know, it's one of those butterfly effect things. It happened. It was kind of crazy. But it was a necessary step, right? It was a necessary step on my journey.
What's going on? Been waiting. Fighter. Made for battle.
Yeah, I was like surfing, living on people's couches and stuff. That was nuts. It was a wild time. Wild, wild time. You spend enough time on the bottom rung and you can get comfortable with a lot of things you might not otherwise believe you could.
SCV ready. Go ahead.
Who called in the fleet?
Your command center's
But it was awesome. I loved doing mock trial. I loved doing that stuff. Anytime someone would ask me like where in England I'm from, I would always tell them the place from that guy that used to trade me all the Animal Crossing items on the Nintendo DS. I would always just mention the city he was from, and I would just say, oh yeah, I'm from Leeds. And nobody knew what Leeds was. Nobody ever knew where that was. And then one time I met an actual British person, and they're like, oh yeah, whereabouts? They're like, I got a cousin from there, and I'm like, I'm not British, okay? And they're like, yeah, that's what I thought. I could tell your accent immediately. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm like, cool, I guess.
research has concluded.
Well, he just corruptor rushed, so I think he was always prepared for us to do that. On the stand for mock trial, were you expected to be verbatim to a script? No, the whole thing was, it was a lot of debate, but it was also a lot of acting. Yeah, this guy I think he sniped me. Yeah, that's the only game he's played today, so. You got me, har har, har har. We'll wait for him to queue up and then we'll search for a game. Oh, he logged off. He got what he wanted. Let's go next. But yeah, we would do like, you would have a script for like a direct examination. So like direct examination would be what the defense typically relies on. A direct examination is when you have open-ended questions that you ask a witness specifically to allow them to expand on topics. So the goal of it is to give the witness as much time to talk about the subject as possible and endear the jury to them. So you ask questions that are open-ended, you don't try and lead them any specific way, and you don't ask any question that has a yes or no answer. And then the witness always answers the question looking at the jury, and they look at the jury and they're like, oh, well, actually, yeah, so that night I was actually out at the barn with my daughter. We were feeding the horses, and we heard a gunshot from across the field, but we were in the barn together, and I was taking care of her. You know, like that's what you would be expected to say, right? And then on the other side, when you're examining or you're interviewing the opposing counsel's witness, you do what's called a cross-examination. And the whole point of that is to get them you want your entire question, you want all of your questions to be leading, more or less, and you want to give them as little possible options. So the whole point of a cross-examination is that you know the answer to every question before they answer it. So instead of saying like, oh, where were you on the night of the 15th? You would say, oh, you were by the cow post the night of the 15th, weren't you? You were right over by the cow post, like it said in your testimony. And then the guy would be like, oh, well, yes, you know, and that would be like the ideal answer. But if you're being cross-examined, then like that was where like the strategy really came in, because as the witness, when you go in to get cross-examined, the whole entire goal is to just troll them, is literally talk as much as you can. So the other thing to keep in mind is you have a limited amount of minutes for certain things. Like each side only actually gets 20 minutes of like direct time. So it's like you have a certain amount of time for your direct examination. You kind of you practice that, you go over it. That's more rehearsed, unless there's an objection or something like that. But then on a cross examination, the whole entire thing is you ask the leading questions, and on the defensive side, what you would want to say is it's like, oh, weren't you by the post on the night of the 15th? And I would say, you know, actually, I was there for a couple of minutes. I forgot my satchel at the guard den, at the guard's nest up front, and I picked that up, and I was out on my way, you know, towards the rest of the compound, right? And usually the witness statements that they generate for these competitions, they're intentionally left ambiguous enough that there's always some aspect that's open-ended. So the cases are deliberately designed to just be arguable rather than being obvious. Like there's never a smoking gun. There's always something that's like, well, this should be enough, but you're gonna have to make the argument in court more or less. So that's how it's all designed. So for the witnesses, you get scored on being able to calmly go through your direct examination without sounding rehearsed. And then for cross-examination, you get graded on not just saying yes or no to every question. But if you sit down and the opposing counsel asks you 5 questions, and usually you want to keep a cross-examination short and sweet, you know, that you'd be like, hey, you're a licensed medical representative by the state of Pennsylvania, are you not? Yes. And on the night of the murder in question, you were at the police station with the EMTs looking after this person. Yes. So you were there when this person died, and then they say, yes. I say that'll be all, counsel, right? And then that would usually be argued at some point in the closing statement. You would bring that up. You'd say, look, the nurse was there from the moment he was brought in to the moment that he passed. We know for a fact that she had every opportunity to diagnose that this person needed more care than what he was getting, you know, in this situation, or blah, 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 blah. And then you use that to draw your point later, basically. So that was like how it worked. So it was pretty cool.
Waiting on you.
Stuff like that was pretty cool. I loved that aspect of it, because that was always me just trolling opposing counsel as a witness. You could never get just a yes or no out of me. It's not possible. That's how I won the award at States. I got a Best Witness Award. We went to Pittsburgh and I got a Best Witness Award because they had a guy going scuba diving who was just supposed to be a bystander to the accident, and I played him. I played the character as a thrill-seeking, adrenaline junkie YouTuber because they didn't provide any backstory and were allowed to make that up. So they're like, I just walked in and pretended to be a Kiwi Australian type, and I went in, I was dressed disheveled and stuff, and they're like, "You're not dressed for court," and I was like, "Yeah, I was actually just coming out from a surf over on my way here, yeah. You know, I was scuba diving. I couldn't believe the instructor. You know, it wasn't my place to go up and get in the way of what was happening because I know how dangerous, you know, cave diving can be. And as you know, I'm a certified cave diver. I've got a million videos of it on my channel." And it's like, and I'm allowed to say that because the witness statement says, "I'm an experienced diver who's been on hundreds of dives." So I can create whatever context I want around that as long as it's nothing that I could be like impeached for or objected against, more or less. Like that's a critical aspect of how that kind of stuff worked. So it's just this chess game of the opposing attorney has like 4 questions they need you to say yes to. Otherwise, they can't argue their closing statement. So that's the whole game, the whole entire game. So I just get up there and I'm just like, they're like, "So you were down there when the defendant, you were down there when the victim was being wrapped up underneath inside the sunken ship, right? You saw it?" And I would say, "Yeah, you know, I was looking at it from afar, but I knew from my experience not to get in the way of it, right? I saw the life attendant trying to go up and get him out, and I thought I was going to keep my hands out because she seemed experienced." So it's like, because what they're trying to do is establish that I did nothing. But what I do, instead of saying, "Yes, I did nothing," I say, "Well, the most appropriate thing to do in that situation is to let the scuba instructor help them and not become another victim." Like, and I say that, and then the opposing attorney gets super red in the face, and they're like, "That's not in your witness statement," and I'm like, "That's not in your witness statement." And then I've already talked to my attorney about this before the case because the whole thing is fake, and we already talk about this particular issue coming up. And then my attorney says, "Well, if I direct you to paragraph 7 of this witness statement, he says he's been on hundreds of scuba diving expeditions, Your Honor. I think it is completely reasonable and within the scope of his statement to justify his experience based on the volume of dives that he's done." And then the judge says, "His experience makes this kind of statement relevant and admissible in court." And then the opposing attorney's like, my whole just got completely effed up. And that's like, and then we're doing shots afterwards. Great time. But that was like some of the most fun I had. Sorry, I get really passionate when I talk about that stuff. That was one of the most fun things I did. I could have never afforded to become a lawyer or whatever, but I really loved pretending to be a witness. That was very fun too. Do I have any idea who is casting the NA qualifier for ESWC? I don't know. Or you mean Esports World Championships? I'm not involved with that at all, so I just don't know. I don't know. No PvP. We got a Proton. We got a Proton player here. Hey, Swedish
Time
chef.
to kick things off.
Go ahead. Huh? What's...
Well, the thing about debate people and mock trial people is everybody is generally aware of debate team. Not everybody is generally aware of mock trial. That being said, the crossover of debate and mock trial people is very high. So the Venn diagram of debate and mock trial people is like heavily overlaps, even though mock trial is not something that is like maybe as publicly talked about or just people knowing that it happens, right? So
Gotcha.
they wouldn't let me do theater in high school because the person in charge told me that they wanted me to be 100% committed because they're like, "Yeah, but if you do mock trial, that's a lot of time. That's a lot of prep time." And I'm like, "I can do both." And they're like, No. You didn't really have time to do much else if you were in mock trial. We usually stayed after school for 2 hours every single day. Class would wrap up at 2:30. I'd head down to Mr. Wilbur's room, and we'd be there until 5. And there'd be like 10 of us. We'd have 2 mini war rooms split apart because some of us would practice just plaintiff, and some of us would practice just defense. And only like the top students in our school got to do both. I think the first time I did mock trial, I delivered the opening statement for the defense for a drunk driving thing. The bartender heavily overserved him and watched him walk out and get into his car and leave. So the whole case is arguing about whether or not the bar has any liability. So there's some assumption of guilt on the part of the person who gets in the accident, but they try to say that the bartender should have cut him off or told him not to drive or something like that, and he didn't. So that was like the first case we did. The guy's name was Danny. So, as you can imagine, it was very hard not to portray this guy as a douchebag. But it was fun, and we would spend like 4 months. We would spend 4 months with like a 50-page document that just had 3 witness statements for each side and then a statement of facts, and they'd usually give us like 8 pieces of evidence. So, like a receipt, a photo, a mock photo of the incident, stuff like that. Well, look, if you get arrested and your name is Danny and people are calling you Danny, you know that they're assuming guilt, right? Like, I'm not saying it's appropriate. I'm just saying, like, Danny, you're like, oh, I'm loose, fun going kind of guy. Yeah, for sure. Danny definitely did it. Definitely, 100%. If you were just being called Dan, then I think it's different. But the fact that they specifically called him out as Danny, I think, was to let us know he's a bit of a D-bag. At least a little bit of a D-bag. He did drive drunk and kill somebody in this hypothetical fake case, just to be clear.
What's going on? I'm listening.
Light flight's here.
Yeah, from
Ready for pickup? Waiting on you.
Hard to sympathize. Yeah, it is.
Where's the emergency?
That was a tough case. But you know, because you got scored as an average of your performance and everybody had to play defense and offense, because everybody had to play plaintiff and defendant, more or less, that kind of balanced it. So some cases were definitely prosecution favored. It's very hard to argue for any reason that they should sympathize with a guy that, you know, is driving under the influence. But that's also something that, like, when we did that case, the judges made a point to mention it. They say, we understand that this is, in most situations, this person would just immediately go to jail or something. Like, we just want to let you guys know that. And they would always tell us their opinion on the case, usually when we were done with closing statements, because they were all very cool about it. They'd be like, well, you know, after seeing all of this, you know, in my years, blah, 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 you guys are really good. It's cool to see kids be excited about this. This is the kind of case that oftentimes just, you know, the inciting incident would be enough, and we probably wouldn't even look at it too much further than the context of even this case. But they say, based on the merits of your arguments, we find in favor of this. That they don't say that we find this person guilty or innocent. They never use that language for it. But they're always like, we find in favor of the defense, we find in favor of the plaintiff. That's all. That's all they say. The jury would usually be made up of like 3 or 4 Pennsylvania state barred attorneys. So. Oh, is he cheesing me? Killing me?
Talk to me. Now what? Waiting on you. Understood. Heading out.
Research complete.
I think this guy just wants me to die, so I'm gonna leave the game because he was just kind of all-inning us, right? When he's in a game or offline, we'll search. There might not be anybody left to play against on Europe though. We're getting some low quality matches now. Yeah, he hasn't played any games today. He hopped on just to beat us, so I'm gonna try and give him a minute to search for a match or log off, and if he doesn't, we'll play some unranked or go to a different server. But yeah. We won't play him again if he doesn't want to play a macro game. Do you know if you are for or against before going into it? They tell us. So when we would show up to an event, like we would drive to the competitive events that they did, we would have at like universities and stuff. So like we went to University of Massachusetts Amherst for one of our competitions. So we would drive up there. They'd have like a kind of like a mixer the first night, and they'd be like, people kind of come meet each other, free sodas and pizza because we're all high schoolers, and then we would get actually Amherst was in college, so sometimes there were beverages, but the depends if the school was dry or not. When we went to Rochester, they didn't care. Rural New York, nobody cares. But we would typically be like, we'd get a schedule at the start of the day. They'd say our prosecution is going to go at this time, our defense is going to go at this time, and if we had so at Penn State University has the largest, at least the last time I was there, they were known for having the largest mock trial program in the United States. We fielded like 5 or 6 teams because we had that many people, with like 12 people on a team. Filled a whole entire auditorium with the orientation every year. It's awesome. They had an A through D team, which was really cool. In my first year, I made it into the B team, which was awesome. I was a substitute for the A team, but the A team, they had like actually like finished and placed in nationals and stuff, so that was really awesome. One of the reasons why I went to Penn State was because my mock trial captain, Amanda, at North Pocono, she graduated a year ahead of me, and she went to Penn State and got into their mock trial program, and she was like, you need to be here, we need you on this team. So that was probably the biggest reason. I was like, well, Penn State, okay, it's like 4 hours away, it's not too bad, right? I can still be in PA, I guess. It's not going to be too different, I don't know. But yeah, that was awesome. So I was on Mandy's team. Mandy was captain of B team in her second year, and I was the expert witness for all the boring cases. But like, when the mission is to extrapolate on a small amount of data to make something kind of seem more interesting than it is without making up anything fake, that just happens to be something I'm very good at. I'm a very outside the box kind of guy. I think at some point I said to the opposing counsel's face while they were cross-examining me, I was talking about that scuba diving thing, and I think my favorite quote of all time, because I'm the kind of guy who has my own favorite quotes of myself. I do say some funny stuff, I must admit. But they were like, and he appeared to be, they appeared to be incapable of loosening him. And I was like, well, I don't know about that. You know, her fingers seem pretty nimble to me. And I just said that to her, and the attorney, and she just looked at me, and she's just like, what do you do? What do you do? And then they say, do you remember giving a testimony before you came into court today? And then I say, yeah, of course I do. Yeah, I wrote that big paper a couple months ago. And then she's like, can you refer to page 7? Yeah. Is this your statement? Yes. Can you flip the next page? Yeah, sure. Is that your signature at the end of this? Yeah, it is. Can you point to me where in this document you said she had nimble fingers? And I said, well, mate, it's a figure of speech. and the jury laughed at her. It was incredible. That was the tournament I won the award at. But that was my best performance. I loved it. Oh, this is Wingant. This guy just cheeses every game. I'm not gonna play him. This guy just proxy gateways every match. I'll dodge him. We'll let him play one. I'll queue up after him. I'm having a nice chat here. But that stuff was like, yeah, that was my jam. That was my jam. One of the jurors said that I came off as a little crass. The other 2 jurors said that it was the most interesting take anybody had on the character, or the witness or whatever, the whole weekend. So that was very fun for me. I would play Wingant, but he just proxy 2 gateways every single game, and he's always in my chat, so I just don't I don't deal with that. SC Evo tournament on the 13th. Hell yeah. Hey, Swagger. Hey, handsome. Fellow connoisseur of tank tops. But all that stuff was really fun. That was the most fun part, was like sitting down with the team and looking at the witness statements and the evidence and being like, what are the most creative liberties that we can take to make the worst parts of this statement not seem so bad or minimize them?
It's time to kick.
I always had a lot of fun with that. Our strategy meetings were the most fun part of the whole thing. Shoulders need to be free like an eagle. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful image you've I'm thinking about you spread. Got those eagle wings. That's beautiful. It's a beautiful thought. I was just rambling. I was rambling on about my mock trial stuff again.
Big job, huh? SCV ready. Ben, what's bad news? What's going on?
The matchup for this game is versus Zerg, though, so that should be pretty nice. Should be pretty nice.
What's going on? Bad news? SCV ready. Yeah. Go ahead.
Gotta get another cheeky battlecruiser game in here.
SCV ready.
I think if this game goes any decent length, I think if we get any decent length on this game, I'll probably take a break after this one, and then we'll just play some SM64 and kind of hang out for a little bit.
Yep.
I don't want to get to the point where I don't enjoy playing this game, you know? I want to end on a high note. It's been a good stream. My goal was to come in here, come with a little bit of energy, not go some crazy ridiculous length, play a little bit of something else, chill, and
Center upgrade complete.
we'll be good.
Huh? Yes, sir. You're the boss.
Is the dip in stock? Do I have the dip? We do have it. We do have it. You talk about the spicy queso, right? I love that.
Be ready. Move it. Bad news?
Thank you, Miro. I appreciate having people to ramble to occasionally. That was the biggest thing. That was the biggest thing I missed from school, doing mock trial. I loved that.
Go ahead. SCV ready. Huh?
I don't remember them anymore, but we used to have all the specific like laws and case studies and stuff. Like you had to be able to reference any of that when there were objections or people brought up reasons why things were exempt. You know, if they went if it was affected by like previous law, sometimes our cases had that where they would be like, the only reason why this specific thing can't be argued is because of a previous trial related to something else. So what were the trials for? It's just an academic competition. That's all. People that did it were usually people that were going to be going into like business school or trying to become attorneys. A lot of people in that program went on to do law and stuff like that. I just liked it because that was the first group of people that ever accepted me into a social circle in school. I was a pretty shy, quiet kid. I did athletics and stuff, but I was the nerd. I was the nerd from out of town, so I was from a pretty backwoods type place, and we were the foreigners, so I didn't have a crazy amount of friends, but I think Jenna got me to try out for mock trial because she was a flute player that was a friend of mine in high school, and I was in band and stuff like that. And I was like, I hurt my knee really badly, or my shin, I guess. I took a helmet directly to the leg at football practice one time because we were doing Oklahomas and somebody tackled incorrectly. Their helmet went straight into my upper right knee, so that was fantastic. It's never been the same since. So I stopped playing football, and I did marching band, and I was like, I don't know what else to do when football season's over now if I can't do sports anymore. And they were like, well, you should just do mock trial. I'm like, what is that? And they're like, it's like debate, but more fun. which I guess she only told me because her sister was the captain of it. But that's when I tried it. And that was the first time I interacted with people who were just like, hi, who are you? What are you into? This isn't that serious all the time. And I was like, oh my God. So that was cool. That was cool. They were like the first people that were nice to me.
Add-on is complete.
I became like a completely different person through all of that. It was amazing. I opened up quite a bit. That's one of those core memories. Is this the guy doing the thing where he just waits until the moment that this is done and then clicks right on the starport? That's like the third time I've had that happen today. You guys think his Spire is already done like the other guy too? Probably. Yeah, he rushed the gold base, He's got the lair already done. Let's just go next. I'm just going to switch to NA. We'll try and play a game on NA and then we'll play SM64, but I'm running into people that are kind of doing snipe behavior, so it's not very good anymore. If enough people keep doing this to me, then we'll play SM64. But I want to try and play one more macro game just for the audience, just for the people tuning in. I want to give you guys one more real game of StarCraft if I can. That might not happen though. I'm just gonna let you know. Are you completely anonymous and just meet strangers and stuff? Yeah. But no, it was just an extracurricular. That's all. It was just an school extracurricular. It's the kind of thing that when you meet somebody else that's done it, there's an understanding you have. It's, you know, I would respect anybody who told me they competed in mock trial just on that principle alone. So it's one of those things that's like an incredible amount of just extremely boring work, but it feels so good to just destroy somebody else's argument in front of a whole courtroom of people watching. There's no thrill like that. I've been living off the dopamine of absolutely crushing that team in Massachusetts for what, 15 years now. Oh, we got a random player.
The quest for glory begins.
I'm going to pretend that he's Zerg, and if he's not Zerg, then we're going to just go play Mario. If he is Zerg, I will play this game out. But I think at about 3 hours of ladder, game quality degrades really heavily, so... You guys saw the first 2 hours of the stream, the games are awesome, right? And then people kind of get settled in, more people come in, and we get the weirdos in here, and it goes downhill quickly. So we're gonna do some Mario. I got this sweet ass ray tracing mod for it. It looks unbelievably gorgeous. Just gonna play Mario for an hour or two. I've been wanting to do that. That's how I want to spend my Friday. And even if everybody leaves and nobody watches it, I can still record it and put it on YouTube because it looks amazing. So I've got a plan. You know what they say. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Got him. Oh, he's Protoss. Yeah. Then we don't need to play against him. I'll queue up one more time. We'll dodge him. We'll dodge this guy. And then... we'll make sure he's not sniping us. Is that his only game today? He did log on and immediately play against us, so that's unfortunate. But we'll wait for him to search for a match. I don't want to think he's sniping us. If he doesn't queue up for 2 minutes, then we'll just cut to that break and switch games. But I did try, guys. I just queued like 5 games in a row, and none of them were normal matchups. So there's just not a lot I can do about that. The cool thing is I don't need to justify or pretend. Doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, I love that stuff. It was great. No wonder lawyers get so cranked up. Yeah, exactly. It's like you put in all this crazy amount of prep work and then you bring your extremely well constructed argument into an arena, you know, and then it's like you get it. It just feels so good to execute your plan. Just feels so good to execute your plan. And then sometimes you get really surprised by something the other team came up with. And that can be exciting too, right? Kind of have the way that you look at it challenged when you realize that sometimes a case that you're building for months ends up like not really. Then you get the Kiwi witness. Yeah, exactly. You get their ace in the hole guy that just knows perfectly how to just completely grief you. This guy's not even from Australia. That was the first drink I ever had. I was pretty straight edge. I was pretty straight edge for a long time. I think my first drink, I was 18 years old. We won our first ranked trial. I think we did our first trial at Penn State. I got best witness there too. We went back to our captain's apartment. Had my first shot of Jameson. No chaser. It was great. It's fantastic. Victory makes everything taste good. I developed a taste for whiskey right around that time. As many of you became aware, that was the start of a great hobby. Our crew was close. That was like my Persona squad, you know? Have a nice night, Miro. Have a great weekend. God bless, yo. 25 days till Stormgate, don't forget.
Command center upgrade complete.
I got the Kenny Chesney going on over here. I hope you guys are having a fantastic Friday. Hope you're doing well. I hope your families are doing well. I appreciate you swinging by and hanging out with me a little bit. I'm going to try to finish strong on the StarCraft for you today. Then I got to decide how many stars I want to get. If I'm just going to go up to 10, 20. Maybe I'll get carried away.
SCV ready. The Grim Reaper has arrived. What's it worth?
Oh, is he cheesing me too? Is he chessing me? Well, it's TVT, right?
SCV ready. Done. All right. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Huh? SCV ready. We're screwed.
Oh? He had a second barracks. Oh, is he doing like a 2-on-1? Yeah, he's just going straight for the siege tank to deny the drop. That's what it looks like. That's what it seems like anyway.
Big job, huh? SCV ready.
Ready for dust off. Ready for pickup?
SCV ready. In the rear.
No starport and him rushing a tank at home makes me think, yeah, he's going to be aggro.
Your add-on is complete.
Heading out. Acknowledged. Where's the emergency?
SCV ready.
In the pipe. 5x5.
SCV ready. Huh?
Talk to me. I heard that. Dropping off. Let's go. Well, hallelujah. On my way. Loud and clear.
Oh, he changed his mind about his attack, huh? I guess me building Widow Mines was just enough on its own. Feels amazing, man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we've had a lot of weird games today, huh?
In the rear with the... Bad news. I'm waiting on you. SCV ready. I'm waiting on you. Absolutely. Daylight's burn. Huh?
The enemy's taking fire at your forces.
Just another blind counter, guys. I'm going to cut it to a couple minutes for a break. I'm going to restart the TikTok stream, switch it to SM64. We're just going to play some Super Mario for a little bit and hang out, reminisce, and just enjoy the rest of our Friday. But I want to say thanks so much for hanging out, guys. If you're going to leave because I'm not playing StarCraft anymore, go enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll see you around maybe. And if you're interested in chilling, spending a little more time just shooting the shit, that's what we're going to do for a little bit. All right? I'll see you in a few. Just going to switch everything over. You want to see me do a 16-star speed run? Is that even legal? Don't people go to prison for stuff like that? Don't people go to prison for stuff like that? 16 stars? That's like, how is that even possible? You need to like break the game. Isn't that, I need some mad glitches, I think. That's not even enough to open the final door. Yeah, I know. People do some crazy stuff, man. People do some absolutely crazy stuff. Yeah, what's SC2? There we go.
Mario.
There we go. You know, I guess I'll just change it.
Hello.
I'm just gonna change the thing here. Let me change my text, I guess. That'll probably be the easiest thing to do. Change my title. Change my title to something easy to understand, like Happy Friday. There we go. Happy Friday. Fantastic. Is that SOCOM 2 or not? No, it's StarCraft. It's StarCraft. I play a lot of StarCraft here, so I play a lot of StarCraft over here, you know, so it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Alright, going live again. I got everything back on. Fantastic. Fantastic. You should be okay now. I'm gonna start a new run for you guys, okay? Because I know it's really important for you to watch the opening cutscene of this game.
Dear Mario,
and I know that it's also really important for you to
yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
I know it's extremely important for you to have the full gameplay experience. That's what I want to deliver for you. I baked a cake for you at 420 degrees. There you go. SM64 to SC2 is the same amount of time as SC2 to now. That's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing to know. That's the kind of hot lore that people come to this stream for, right? That's what people are here for. So that's the excitement, gets them energized. Just playing really old video games that are timeless classics, you know. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. Press B to read signs. Use the control stick to move Mario around. Very difficult. Very, very, very difficult. I was like, I want to play something chill because every time I stream StarCraft, what I've realized is it takes a couple hours for the bad games to start usually. So I'm like, as soon as I get like 3 or 4 of those really rough games where people just super blind hard counter me, I'm like, I'm just gonna play something else. So I set this up today. I really wanted to play this. I've got an RTX mod on this. I am using ray tracing. This is full RTGI on this game. I completely built it, put it together myself with a copy of the game that I own. And I'm very, very excited to just play Mario with unbelievably good graphics. And that's really it. That's what I wanted to do. I'm partially doing this because I want to play this game, and I'm partially doing this because I really just want to see how everything looks ray traced. Because I'm a snob like that. I'm the kind of guy that gets excited about that. So it's good times. It's good times. I don't have any other mods or anything crazy running on it. I just have the game locked to 120 FPS, and again, I'm running ray tracing with DLSS on balanced quality, and the native resolution is 4K, so I think it's probably rendering at 1440, upscaled to 4K, and then full RTGI with the settings I have turned on for it are, I've got like 16 light sources for it. I have the ray tracing on it completely maxed out, so. I'm just the kind of guy that really likes making old games look weirdly realistic in this way, so it just got me excited to play the game again. That's all. It just got me excited to play the game again. See how pretty it could look. Try not to get wrecked. Music would be too loud if it wasn't so damn good. Is it too loud? It's pretty easy for me to turn this down. I got you. I don't know if the game's too loud. That's a pretty easy fix for me though. I got you. I pull up my Windows volume mixer. I got you. You got nothing to worry about. You got nothing to worry about. Let me drop that. I'm going to drop that substantially. Thank you for letting me know. It's just a notch too loud. I'm going to lower it. I'm going to take it from 100 down to 75, 74. You can let me know if that's way too quiet. You just let me know. I'm not trying to blow out anybody's eardrums here, okay? I'm trying to be a good citizen of planet Earth. World song, not the boss music. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's good. Got my moves, okay? I might have been born 2 years after this game came out, but I got the moves. When did this come out? 2 years before this game came out? He doesn't turn that fast, Nate. This isn't Sekiro. This isn't Elden Ring. You want a little bit? Well, the king is a 2D. He's a 2D object mixed with 3D. So it looks like the RTGI applies to textures, but it doesn't seem to cast. The rays seem to just go through the 2D textures that are just being held up. 1996? Okay. This game came out when I was 3 years old. Okay, you gotta cut me some slack. And if you think it's just a smidge too quiet, it's okay. I'll take it up to, we'll take it back up to 80%. My goal is never to torture you guys. It's like counterintuitive to the whole streaming thing to deliberately try to torture my viewers. So I do try to avoid that when possible. I can't say that I don't always torture you, but I do try not to. Your voice is competing with game sound a fair amount. Oh, you mean turn it down. Okay. See, when you said 10% more kind of implies like, oh, you lowered it not enough. You lowered it too much. So here's what I'll do. I'm going to take it down to 40, and now you just deal with that. I'm not going to touch it again for the rest of the day. I'm just going to leave it there. If it's too quiet, I suggest you just look it up on YouTube and just put the background music on at whatever volume you need. That's okay. It's okay. It happens. It happens. I did not almost bungle that. Me? Bungling things? That never happens. I've never bungled anything in my whole entire life. What do you mean? Look at him, slowpoke. That's what happens when you play Turtleneck. I'm just dabbing on him now. Slowpoke. Anybody know where this guy is? Should I call for help? Should I let the admin? Oh, okay, there he is. I was worried he got lost. Have I read books from Warhammer 40K? No, I've never gotten into that. I've known people in the past that have been into Warhammer and such, but it's not something I ever really got into. They've made some games about it too. Island in the okay, this is the cannon one. I just gotta use the turret. This one's fairly straightforward though. People just walking around with stars in their pockets. That's the kind of world I want to live in. Who wouldn't? Let's go for a ride. Let's go for a ride. Maynard highly recommends Warhammer 40K books. That doesn't surprise me. I think if you just shoot straight up here, you're good, right? Maybe I angle it the teeniest bit forward, I think. Did I overshoot? No, perfect. Perfect. Nathanias, how could you ever doubt yourself, even for a moment? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Do those bubbles have ray trace reflections? Yeah, I'm playing the ray trace global illumination. I'm using RTGI and ray tracing on my Super Mario 64, so the shadows are all ray traced, the reflections are ray traced, the lighting is full RTGI, and I have it cranked to literally the maximum settings that it supports as far as the ray tracing is concerned. So it's the ultra realistic lighting, shadows, reflections, etc. This is the kind of stuff I nerd out about, so that's why I'm doing it. Used to have that cannon shot down so perfect you'd land in the other cannon. Ah. A kindred spirit. Well, no, Nate. This is the wrong time to do this. Don't do this. Go free the dog. Do that one first, because that's easier. There's no point in trying to do this yet, because I can't fly, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yeah. We get it. At some point, I think I beat this game at least once a year. This is one of the few retro games that I guess I am streaming now that I'm not completely lost on, because I do play this. I have to play this game completely through to completion at least once a year. Sometimes twice. But there's no point in getting the rest of those stars until we can fly, right? So you might as well go to the fun level. You go to the good music level. That's the play. You wouldn't call it retro, but you guess you're old. I mean, I played this when I was a little kid, so I don't know. How about this? On Steam, if you have a skin in Team Fortress, after 5 years, it turns into genuine. So there you go. Anything steps were because I was just mouthing off in the voice chat instead of contributing. Yeah, I was not paying attention at all. No, absolutely not. I just wanted to play this game with full ray tracing and global illumination. That's all. What's the order? I go here first, right? Apparently not. Okay, okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You go here first, right? It's okay, let me restart real quick. Before I blow it completely here. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that, okay? That's pretty embarrassing. It was actually statistically difficult for me to do that too. This one, right? It's this one. I knew that. What? Oh, I see now. I see. I have to press this one first and it activates the other ones. That's what it is, right? I'm fine. Which one is it now? Oh, look at me. I'm gaming. I'm gaming. No. I got this. I can do this. I'm capable. I'm a grown man. I am a grown man, and I was born to do this. Hey, didn't you already know what the second one was? You just did it. Yeah, okay, look. I got performance anxiety. Everybody in chat can see me completely bungling it right now. This is difficult. It was this one, right? No. Okay. Oh, wow, actually, not bad, Nate. That was impressive, Snake. That was pretty close. I think I was cutting it close there. I think I was cutting it a little bit close. Fast flippers. Yeah, I was going. That's probably like one of those frame rate things. This is the one where you have to bait the eel over, right? This is the one where you have to bait him. The water looks really nice though. The reflections look incredible. Is the turtle shell down here? Can I use that? Can I use that to go fast? I can has go fast. I can has go fast. Uh-oh. Well, I deserve that. I know what they say about turtle players. Come on, give it to me! Let's go! It's hard to steer. Come on! What is this, Left 4 Dead? Am I a charger? Oh my god. That's extremely, that's humiliating. None of you saw that. Oh. That was brutal. This man got Grandmasters. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. You played this in a Toys R Us? Yo, the Kmart always had Super Mario 64 setups at the Kmart in Dixon City. My dad would just leave us there. just be the three of us playing Super Mario 64 on the Kmart display while he went grocery shopping. Oh, is that not it? Where's the one with the star? What am I doing here? Oh yeah, I gotta get it off his tail. I gotta get it. There it is. Fantastic. Fantastic.
Here we go!
Wow, Striker Vet's going for the full Nate the full gigantic Nate W and getting blocked by lead back taps. I don't know if it showed up correctly on your chat, but on mine, he got his good times message in between. That's brutal. Brutal. He got Peepo. Swagger got Peepo blocked. Laid back taps. I don't know, man. Straight to jail. Laid back taps out here like combo breaker. Look at me. Look how cool I am. You know, when I was a little kid, I remember that lasting a lot longer. Just glad my controller allows me to brutally punish it. You know, brought to you by my fantastic, my beautiful lavender haze candy con. Fantastic. Find it at GameStop. Hashtag not an ad. Okay, well, I tried to look cool, and I instead looked like a fool. I didn't die, though. Everything's okay. Look, if I'm not exceedingly reckless, this isn't fun, so... You've learned more about me today. Oh. I had to do it to him. That's why I play Rakan.
Here we go!
Press W into enemy team, knock all 5 of them up at once, get 1 shot. That's what I do. Alright, we gotta get the red coins now. Great. Now we switch to the pain segment. What's the easiest way to do this? I need the cannon. Doesn't he spawn over here now? Am I crazy? No. He's by the first elevator, dude. There's no turtle shell here either yet. I think he's over there. Yep, there he is. I didn't do any mods other than the ray tracing one and the RTX stuff, so all the characters and stuff still load at the normal distance. I didn't mess with anything else or mod the camera or anything. I guess it's running in 16:9, so that's maybe the most egregious thing I've done. I could put it in 4:3 if you really want, though, if you ask politely, if you beg. I could put it letterboxed if it really matters to you. You just let me know. I could put a CRT filter over it, too. We could put some scan lines on this if you need that. It probably does look a little too clean. Nathan, could you downscale it to 360p, actually? I can make out too many pixels on this. Nate, that red coin is on the boat. The game just can't show you that it's that far. Are you sure? I think it's between those two. I think I got a lot. No, the boat's covered. The boat's covering it. You didn't need to go into this cannon. No, I didn't. It's true. I didn't. It's a good opportunity to go for 100 stars, though. 100 coins for this level now. Like a glove. Isn't there one up here too? There's like something off the edge of this. Am I crazy? I know that there. Okay, well, Nate, you're probably overthinking it. That's something you do a lot. Yeah, let's just follow the other red coins. It's a good play. What have I done? Got some cursed Nate posting in the chat. You know, I feel like it is Friday. Kesha dropped a new single. You know, you could say it's gonna be an exciting weekend. There's not one in this guy, is there? Oh, of course there is. Look at that. Look at that. Look, you're at 6. You're at 6 already. What were you worried about? We got this. Go for a little turtle shell ride. No big deal. Build 7 siege tanks. Boom, boom. Well, you could pick up those regular coins because you're going for 100. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I gotta take the L on that one. Laid back taps is like, I didn't break this one, guys. I didn't break this one. Blue coins in the cave. Good point, good point, good point, good point. I'm gonna grab these guys. We'll grab these coins and then we'll go down. We should be able to get everything else on the bottom side of the map, and then we come up top for the last. I think the red coin 1 will spawn up top, right? So yeah, we have to come back for it, obviously. But all of a sudden, that eel doesn't want to hide anymore, huh? That's convenient. Now that he has nothing to lose, he's just out here. That's what I thought. What are you doing? Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Perfect, 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 perfect. You're gonna need to go back, Nate, so leave like 2 of these here. I don't need that. Where's the last red coin? The reflections, though, are beautiful. Can't quite. It's not quite the angle, not quite the show-off angle there, huh, Nate? No. Top of one of those poles? Yeah, I probably missed it up there, huh? I don't remember. I don't know where the last one is. Yeah, that was a tough one. Oh, so close. We're so close. Wait, do they spawn if you run around these guys too? I can't remember. Are these like the stumps? Are these the same as the stumps? No. No, there must be just one I missed on the boat. There's gotta be. I'm very close. I left 2 out here, so I'm gonna be at 96, which means I'm just missing 2 coins aside from the... I didn't turn up the render distance, so even though I can see a lot, it may not actually... I may just need to get close enough to it for it to load, for it to visibly appear. I might have just missed it up there. Yeah. Let's see. It's not in the boat, right? Oh, there it is. Yeah, Nate, it's just right there. I just went right past it earlier. There you go. There you go. Beautiful. I don't know why that didn't hit me, but I'll take it. So I just gotta find 2 more coins. Oh, well, that was easy.
Here we go!
You've recovered 8 power stars. Now you can go Super Saiyan.
Easy money. I got some moves. I got some moves. I was trained by Siglemic many moons ago.
I traded Grandmaster StarCraft coaching lessons once with the top Super Mario 64 speedrunner. He taught me how to do some glitches, how to speedrun a little. It was fun. This is tough. Too high. Not too low? Too low. Just barely missed it. Just barely missed it, Nate. You're close. You're close, though. You're close. Yeah, there is. Yeah. There's a map. There is a map where it's affected by the height that you jump into it. You can also change it once you're loaded into that level. Is this good? Am I there? Yeah, that might be it. No, you come on! What did I pressed the trigger on accident. My little kid is gonna play this one day, and he's gonna look at this VOD, and he's gonna be like, "Dad, you bitch." Okay. Let's take our finger off of the trigger. Yeah. And go for it. Nobody saw that. Saved. No, you can't fully change it. There's like a specific way you have to jump into it, right? To get certain spots. Yeah, the absolute max height. You have to do the highest possible jump into it. I do know about that one. Am I at Metal Mario yet? Am I at the metal one? Through the jet stream? I don't think I can do this because I don't have the green. Is there any other one that I still haven't done that I can actually do now? I don't think so. I know you can power through, you can swim down through it, but I'm probably not gonna try that. Let's do a different course. Oh, we can get the flying power, so that's great. Fantastic. Take your finger off the trigger completely, Nathan. Damn it! No, that doesn't count as a death, so it's fine. Okay. I didn't touch it. I got a sensitive trigger over here. Is what I've got. I'm not good enough to get all the 8 red coins on this. It's not happening. It's not happening. Give up, Nathan. I can't do it, guys. I'm just gonna unlock it. This level's too hard for me. I'm gonna freely admit that to you. I'm gonna be a basic biatch and just gonna say it. I can't do it. Is there another star here? Is it 2? It's just that. It's just the red coins, right? But we can finish up this level now, so that's nice. I'll go back and do that other flying mission off stream so you don't see me cursing at it. If I tried to do that right now, if I tried to go get those flying red coins, I'd be punching my desk. I don't know if I probably shouldn't say that, but I'm just letting you know I've learned enough about myself to know my limits. That was gonna ruin my Friday if I tried to get all those 8 coins. What the? These things go away fast. What the hell? Okay. I thought I could, like, lead him around and he'd blow up and then I'd grab the coin, but the coin went far. Yeah, the camera doesn't like me moving through some of those corridors, does it?
Well, it was cool for a second. I don't think there's a red one over here, right? Maybe on the other side of the door? No. Well, I deserve that. You literally, I mean, Nate. Come on. Can I wonder. This seems doable. Nope. I gotta get the other angle, Nate. Gotta get the other angle. I am a god. Coming for ya. Ah, that was almost awesome. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. The other one is by the pooch, right? Let's see. We don't have to grab the star yet, but let's get to 100 coins. We're very close. Okay. It's just the left trigger, right? That's the only thing bound to that? Oh, if I push the left stick in. I figured it out, guys. Apparently, if I push the left stick in, that's also making it crouch. We figured it out. I just need... I'll go into the configuration menu and fix it later, okay? I don't know why my controller is set up that way, but I figured it out now. I just need to make sure not to press the left stick in at all. I know. Very professional streamer today. Very professional. It's Friday. Nobody cares. It's the freaking weekend, baby. I'm gonna have me some fun. Let's go. Should probably go with, I don't know, what is there a safe weekend song now? Friday? Do I just say it's Friday? Gotta get down on Friday? Is that the last non-tainted party weekend song? What are my options? I probably should have turned up the render distance though on it. I might fix that after today too. Beautiful. I was actually just testing to see if fall damage was enabled, because you guys know it's obviously really important to me to represent that fall damage is a real thing you need to be worried about.
I know where the last 3 coins I need are, and they're not up on that cliff. There we go. This is how I save myself more misery and humiliation.
Here we go!
I'm having a good time. Just don't push the stick in, that's all, Nate. Gently, just gently. There you go. There you go.
Here we go!
Find a way to make an easy game as difficult as possible. Difficulty challenge level Nathanias. Nathanias play an easy game without destroying his mental challenge. Difficulty level impossible. Yeah, that's what got me. Only 108 stars left. Yeah, we're going. Is there anything left on this world? Did I miss anything? I think did I get them all? Or is it just one last one? Yeah, okay. Mario into the sky. In this game, it's 6 stars per level, right? I think. I know they added some in the Nintendo DS version. I played so many Nintendo DS. I played so much of this. Played so much of this on a Nintendo DS. Not anywhere near high enough angle. Somebody's grilling something really. Oh. Smells like someone's making Korean barbecue outside. Holy crap. That's probably the Chinese place across the street. Sometimes those fumes get in here. It smells good. It smells like they're making a lot of egg rolls. Oh. Well, Nate, you know, you were just making all those comments about this situation. But then you failed to remember that you need to fly in the next star, so good luck. Yeah, that's true. That's on me. Yeah, DS Super Mario 64 was great. That was the first game I had for my Nintendo DS. Man, I harassed my dad. I begged him so much for that DS. That was like... That bad boy carried me through middle school. And then I got my PSP with my Pandora's battery in high school. And, well, that carried me through high school. And then I found Mock Trial. And then I found StarCraft. Well, I was already playing StarCraft that whole time. Nailed it.
Here we go!
You haven't had Mongolian in ages either? You know, there was a Korean barbecue place that did open up somewhat reasonably close to us. Can I tell you guys what triggers me about it? At most Korean barbecue places, if you guys have ever been to Korean barbecue, anyway, most places are either a la carte or all you can eat, or they offer some combination of both. It's very common. At most Korean barbecue places, the food it's done like, how do I even say this? It's like you get it in tiers, right? It's not just one all-you-can-eat option. It's like it's all you can eat, and it's also like there's tiers of it. So it's like you can, depending on how much you want to pay for all you can eat, you have access to certain meats basically. And then if you want the cheapest meats, if you just want to go get brisket, that's usually the cheapest one, and then you just go get that. And then it's like, yeah, you get like 4 beef options basically. And that's usually the least expensive option at a Korean barbecue place. So yeah, and we love Korean barbecue. We've gone dozens of times. But the kicker with this place that opened out here is they don't have any tiers on their menu, which is just like kind of silly, you know? What's the first one? Just do the race? So there's no tiers. There's no tiers. So the only option is they have one all-you-can-eat menu. That's it's like $40. It's like $38.99 is their only option, unless you go during lunch. And then for lunch, the all-you-can-eat is $24.99, which becomes much more reasonable for Korean barbecue, right? But because typically you're not, like, I'd say a normal price you would pay living in somewhere like Los Angeles, or at least when I lived in LA, like the cheap places were about like 22, 23 a person for like the lowest tier of the all-you-can-eat menu, and then the highest tier was usually closer to 40. Yeah, and that was like all the good stuff, right? But that was like people who wanted the fancy stuff. But if you just wanted to go there and just eat a bunch of beef and spicy pork and didn't care about too much else, you know, it wasn't tough. It wasn't hard to get that. Yeah, but that's it's such a ridiculous discount too. It's such a ridiculous discount. I mean, Katie's work schedule, I think, enables us to maybe go hit that up. So that's kind of cool because we can she's working more like East Coast hours. So we sometimes we get to go to a place at like 4 o'clock and it's like boom, right? And so you still get all the deals and it's fantastic, early dinner kind of thing. So we take advantage of stuff like that every now and again. But we're I guess like this, the conversation we're having right now. We haven't been to this place yet, but we're kind of like trying to plan it out. So we're like, okay, on some day we'll schedule it up. So we'll skip our breakfast. We'll get our little run in and just eat 30,000 pounds of Korean barbecue. Make it worth it. But that was the only thing about it that kind of bothered me, though, is because they don't have any tiers. There's no option to just eat the cheapest meat they have. So. What's the trick to this, right? I just gotta jump down, like right here, is it? There's a spot. There's like one spot you can just jump down and you'll be... Oh, it's like right here, actually, isn't it? Isn't it just like right down this spot, I think? You can just jump the whole way and get... No. That's the ice platform. Then it comes around. Then it comes around. And then there's the bridge and it goes to that side. So you need to kind of get down there. Yeah, you gotta jump from the other side. I did it. Whew. I did it. I saved the city. You guys thought I was really gonna do it, didn't you? You really thought I would. You think so little of me. I wasn't gonna throw the penguin off the cliff. Come on. You think that little of me? You really thought I would do that to a defenseless little penguin? Ooh, my Batman? Hey, BMK. I decompiled my own game. I decompiled my own backup. I'm using the ray tracing mod. Best way to pose when you go down the slide in this game is in the kick formation. It doesn't actually make you go faster, but it does look cooler than the way everybody else goes through these levels. Oh shit. Oh my god. Sweet Mama Jamma! Oh! Clarice! I'm gonna brake check you. Yeah, that's right. Get wrecked. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get for cutting me off. You gave away a perfectly throwable penguin. You broke my record. Oh! No gold medals. That's fine. Oh, look at the shadow of me on the penguin, by the way. This is a nice little demonstration for the RTX, huh? It's actually a pretty good camera shot. This might be a good screenshot spot even. I like that. That's adorable. That looks really nice, actually. Very warm. Yeah, I'm just playing the ray tracing mod version. Nothing else. I don't know why I closed the door and walked out of that room. I'm gonna do more missions in here. That's my plan. If you have a star request that you want me to go for at some point, 8 red coins immediately. Just get it out of the way. Just get it out of the way, Nate. It makes you a good person for just do it. Just get it over with. Get the damn coins and don't have to worry about it again. This guy drops a bunch of coins too, right? I think you kind of have to go down and then back up, basically, right? For this, if you want to get them all. Some of them, a decent amount of them, spawn on this pathway. Oh, got him. I'll go get the wall jump coins later, whatever. So, whatever. Slipperiness here is kind of making me anxious. I feel like I'm going to slide off the level. I'm a little nervous. Though on the surface, I look calm and ready. Just don't jump off the level, Nate. That's all you have to do. Just not fall off the level. Wow, did I really risk my life for a 1-up? I risked my life for a life? Are you kidding me right now? Come here, come here. I'm not fighting you at the edge of the level. Come here, come here. Yeah, final destination. No items. I know. Yeah. I'm gonna get you right here. Perfect. Perfect. Just think there might be a coin on this platform right here. No? Okay. Fine. Well, almost looked cool. This is 100% going to be the one I die on just because it's 8 red coins. Well, if you actualize it, then yeah, I probably will. Oh, I manifested that hard. That's true. I am asking for it. Just focus up. Adorable game. What an adorable game. Just gently grasp it. Gently grasp it. It's fine. We're taking our time. It's okay. Yeah. School bus is on its way. There's another one over here, isn't there? Oh. Lock in, Nate. Just lock in and grab it. You're good. Turn around. You're good. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Whew. Now you just got to do the slide and hope you don't fall off the map while you get those coins. Good luck and have fun. You're going to need it. You just teleport back up to the top. Whew. It's okay. We got this. I don't want to race you. That doesn't do anything for me. No. Missed one coin. Restart. You gotta grab those, like the fake coins ones, then you gotta go back to the regular slide. You guys just play the edge. And there's a bunch right here down this ramp. Beautiful, beautiful. No! I didn't want it to spawn here. Oh, I got it. Okay, well, I really thought I was about to leave it behind. It's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Even now, it doesn't matter anymore. You can still just get the 8 red coins next time. You got the 100 at least. Everybody in chat saw you. They were very proud of you. Oh. This right here. You guys ever played Detroit Become Human or see like a video of it? I got that stress at 99% when I'm on this thing. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for preparing the cannon. Appreciate it. Can I just jump back? Oh. That's right. Sometimes you realize you got 120 stars. Things ain't so bad. 120 coins. Things ain't so bad. Whew, you hear about that door glitch that was just discovered for the house you were just next to? Yeah, I actually did hear about that. You can overload the buffer and push yourself through the door and enter it from the other side, even though it's not supposed to be able to open from there because there's an invisible wall in front of that door, but otherwise it's fully functional. Yeah, I watched like a whole deep dive video about that glitch like a week or two ago. It's pretty dope. I haven't attempted it myself. I'm not playing on like a natural emulator or anything. I'm using the decompiled thing. The thing where you use your own copy of the game and it just dumps everything out into a PC executable because the whole thing's been reverse engineered. Yeah, I just use that so I can play with ray tracing. That's all. I bought this game like 500 times. I think technically, since I have a Nintendo Online membership, I'm also currently renting this game in a way. I'm so glad I don't have to use fire with Yoshi to melt that. Where's the last one? Where's the last red coin? We both watched that. Flexing hard. It's true. It's true. I follow all sorts of ridiculous gaming news that has absolutely nothing to do with anything I do because anytime people are working on something that they're passionate about, that excites me. You know, the people who decompiled this game are currently at like 99.8% on Banjo-Kazooie being done as well. I'm going to be able to play ray-traced Banjo-Kazooie at some point this year, most likely. How crazy is that? Well, maybe next year, worst case, I guess, but it's pretty dope. Oh, I get it. Oh, I see. I'm like here. But where's the No, don't tell me I have to go across the gap. Please, please, please. Please don't tell me I have to take the cannon across the gap to get the last red coin. Guys, somebody tell me. Somebody tell me I don't have to cross the gap. Please. Is it over there? I thought it was like up top on something, on top of something here, right? Isn't it like up? I thought it was over here. Oh man. Oh boy. I thought it was up. I thought it was just right over here somewhere on top of a tree. Isn't it supposed to be above a tree? Nathan, you already got that one. If it's not over there and I die and I lose because of this, I'm gonna rage quit. I can't.
I can't emotionally handle this kind of a setback right now. I'm not ready. I'm not ready, but I'm about to find out if I am. It's too low, Nathan. Too low. If you go too high, closing my eyes. So guys, had a great day. Had a great day. It's been a great stream. Thanks so much for watching. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to rage quit. I'm just going to go do a different level. Way too low. Okay. Okay. I doubted myself. Okay. I doubted myself. I'm sorry. No, I wanted to play until 4 o'clock. We'll do a couple more. Let's do a couple more stars. Never have been so invested in an SM64 run. This is what happens. If enough people just blind counter my battle cruisers and try to ruin my day in StarCraft, I'm just gonna do this again. I'm just gonna do this every single day. I will stop playing StarCraft and just play my SM64 run. That's my new plan. That's my safety blanket. And now I don't have to worry about if I can't stream StarCraft because people are trolling me or whatever. Or because I'm just having horrible games. Just don't have to think about it anymore. Nobody's going to hate on this game. I know speedrunning it is the other thing you're supposed to do, but for some reason I deluded myself into thinking you can get 100 coins here. The coins on this level are purely for show, right? More or less. Mod it to have battle cruisers, best of both worlds. There's a lot of weird mods for this game because it was decompiled. Again, I'm just using the ray tracing mod, but there's a co-op mod. There's a first-person shooter mod. Like you can play the game in FPS. I don't know, some weird stuff. Some weird stuff out there. I just wanted to have global illumination so the game would look unbelievably nice on my 4090, that's all. I needed the most realistic shadows possible for my 16-bit, incredibly low-resolution texture game. Which is a whole vibe, honestly, on its own. There you go, did it. You gotta do it in under 21 seconds for the star. Nate, are you trying to flex right now? Because you missed the star twice. Beautiful. Just don't ask me to try and get the flying star, because that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. We're pretty close. We're pretty close to getting all the stars we can in this area, though, right? I think we've done a decent job. Like Diddy Kong Racing and Unreal would be Unreal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Eventually, like this project only exists because they don't use any Nintendo code at all. This whole thing's completely legal. They can't. It's the only thing. And they're like, yeah, if you're just gonna do nothing for 40 years, people will eventually just reverse engineer the whole entire thing and find a way to just recreate the game without using your assets. That's where they're at. I would happily have paid for this. I would pay 50 bucks for this on Steam to have it forever with the graphics and stuff in a heartbeat. They don't want your money, so it's their loss. Again, I'm currently actively paying to play this game on my Switch every year, so I've bought this game in every imaginable way that's ever been made available to me. That's absolutely not my issue. I guess technically I have it on the Switch twice because I also bought it on the. I also bought the Super Mario collection when they had that, the permanent one anyway, the one you don't need online for. I've beaten the game both on the emulator version on the Switch and on the
The Super Mario 3D collection. I've also done that. Controversial topics? No, we don't really do that. You're not really supposed to discuss things like emulation or anything on Twitch either. But I'm not emulating this, so got him. You think Sunshine's the best Mario? That's one of the only ones I haven't played because I never had a GameCube. But I have that 3D collection, so maybe one day I'll play them. I've never played Sunshine or Galaxy. Couldn't afford a Wii or a GameCube, so I didn't play any of those games. I missed all of them. I borrowed my friend's GameCube just to play Resident Evil 1 Remake. I had to complete a CAPTCHA. That's incredible. TikTok made me complete a CAPTCHA to keep streaming there. That's incredible. Never seen anything like that before. .3D collection is the best. Yeah, so obviously I picked that up when I could. Again, I play this game through to completion at least. At least 2 or 3 times a year. I actually already beat this on my Steam Deck like 3 months ago again. Yo, this looks great. Yeah, the RTX, the global illumination and stuff, it all looks really nice. The lighting and shadows are really pretty. The base level of light seems to be enough, even in the darker areas. It's not too dark. So.
Here we go!
2 years older than you, Sunshine was like the game. You had a 64. I remember beating with your brothers, but it was such a big upgrade in mechanics. Yeah, I heard. I mean, it was like, you know, all my friends had all of those games. So usually, the only time I got to play a lot of new games, just because again, like I got maybe one video game a year, usually for my birthday or Christmas. So it was like most of the games I played were like I just borrowed stuff from my friends or I went over their house to play it. So that was how I played like Gears of War and Resident Evil. I played Fable. I beat Fable to completion, start to finish, at my friend's house. So like that was like the kind of hangouts we did. We just order pizza and just find out how big the horns on the character can get. Looks smooth. Yeah, it's putting out 120 FPS. I have it locked to 120 FPS. Yeah, they give you a good amount of options on this. The ray tracing lets me set it, but I have DLSS quality mode on here, and everything else is cranked as high as possible. So, what's the mission here anyway? Shoot into the wild blue. Ah, yeah. This one. Oh, Nate, you gonna bungle it again? I might bungle it. I might bungle it here. Look, I'm bad with the cannon, okay? I have no idea what I'm doing. Cut me some slack. I can also turn off like the heads-up display and interface and stuff, but I don't want to make it look like... I don't want it to like look overly modded either, if that makes sense. If only you had a purple taller sidekick. I know. Katie, do you want to hop on? I don't have ray tracing on my co-op version though. That's the only issue. I don't know if our save game is carried over there either. But we should do that sometime. That's when Nintendo sends assassins to come cut my head off. You can't just join this? No.
I had to compile the game completely from scratch because they don't supply any of the actual game files at all. That's why it took me 4 days to figure out how to do this, because I had to install Python and a bunch of other crap. I'm not a coder, but I'll tell you guys, I know how to troubleshoot a make file that can't find the target file. That's for sure. All right, red coins. Oh, I'm traumatized. Wait. You guys, you don't have to use the analog stick gently if you just crawl. Oh, it's a little baby around the plane. Oh, it's coming. Now he's dead. I gotta fix the controller binding though. The L3 being trigger is really destroying me. My micro, my hotkeys are off, guys. My micro. Bonka giga. I deserve that. I play Terran. Wait, we gotta crawl up to him. The slow killer. Oh, he's just a little bitty. Impressive snake. There we go. Gotta be quiet. No, guys, there's no mod to add microphone sensitivity for this. You're weird. Don't be weird. I meant to do that because I was going to take the cannon to go back up the whole time. That was always my plan because I needed these coins from down here. That's right. I didn't make a mistake. I'm not coping. Free lunch. That's nice, though. No! If I fail this by 1 coin, bad things are going to happen. Just don't. It's fine, Nate. It's fine. Just go like... Where's a safe place to bounce yourself here? Probably right there, right? What could possibly go wrong? No! No! I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Well, yeah, I think that's all I got in me, guys. I think that's gonna do it. I think that's gonna do it for our Friday stream. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I really appreciate you spending some of your evening with me. I'll be back on Monday, and hey, 25 days until Stormgate. So, yeah, I got, what do we get? 22 stars? That's not bad. We got 22 stars in this stream. I thought we were gonna get 30. I thought we'd get 30, but I don't even think if yeah, no, we weren't gonna get that close. We could have gotten close. We'll play some more next week. How does that sound? Maybe I'll just turn this on tomorrow and we'll just dick around. I don't know. Have a great night, everybody. God bless y'all.